Yo, what up? Thank you, Hisaw, for the 14 months of being a Prime Gaming subscriber. If you don't know what that is, folks, it's if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it with your Twitch account, and that gives you 1 free subscription per month. It's like taking money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to your favorite streamer. Or me. You can give it to me instead. Hello, everyone. Hello. It is Monday, the 3rd of May. Sorry, I can't read. The 3rd of May. It's already May, god damn. It's about 5 p.m. my time, and I'm coming to you live from extremely grey Sweden. Welcome to the Fun with Fondue broadcast, everyone. How's it going? May the 3rd be with you. Oh, God, that day's tomorrow. I can't. It's going to be annoying. Oh, Star Wars Day. Soy. Oh, soy. Oh, Star Wars Day. Oh. That's what it's going to be like. That's what it's going to be like tomorrow. The whole fucking social media is going to be like, oh, Star Wars. I love it when glup shitto. And they're going to, also, Theoda. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. My name is Fondue. I cover news and politics from a leftist perspective, and we also play video games over here. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome. If you're still here from the raid, from Theoda's stream, I would kindly ask you to click that link to come back to the stream, because that will help my my viewer numbers, and that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Oh, hello, Hisa. Hello, Fake. Hello, AC. Hello, Fiji. Hello, Slump. Hello, Tude. Who else was here that I didn't say hi? Hello, Wiz. I think I said hello to everyone. Hey, Layla. Hello. I think I got over my Danganronpa phrase. Now it's time for criminal TV shows like Bones, already on season 5 out of 12. You have to have a hyperfocus, Layla. You have to have a hyperfocus. It's one after the other. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Skeleton Jelly. Oh, shit. Slump. Nice.
Mom's credit card easy.
Easy. Thank you, Slump, for subscribing for 2 months. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Mom's credit card easy peasy. Hello, Nolly. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Streamlabs. Streamurabzu. Yeah, it's what I use for my commands. Ugh. Easy games. It's in the game. Hey, my bot's not fucking busted. Nice. Extremely nice. Yeah, no YouTube censorship here. Listen, I looked into that. Like, I was trying to find, like, can I change that somewhere so that the goddamn, like, YouTube automatic filtering is not that aggressive? I could not find anything. All the guys were like, oh yeah, go here and change your comments to allow all comments. I already have that on. So like, there's like, I don't think there's anything you can do about it, because I think YouTube uses the same automatic moderation for their live chat that they have for their video comments, and it's really aggressive. Monkey posters can live without fear. True. This is a pro monkey stream on Twitch. On Twitch, we are pro monkey. By the way, some housekeeping. That's what you call it, right? Like matter of business, I should say. Grunt clap. And yet the YouTube comments are still toxic garbo. Yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be, but yeah, it's pretty bad. But yeah, housekeeping. No stream on Wednesday. Remember. No stream on Wednesday, okay? I have a work thing in the evening, so no stream on Wednesday. But we have a stream tomorrow instead. Tomorrow, Tuesday, 5 p.m. Central European, 6 p.m. finish time. 5 p.m. Central European, 6 p.m. finish time tomorrow. Stream. So Wednesday stream instead on Tuesday. Gonna be playing some Returnal. We're gonna be going over Jordan Peterson on Ben Shabibo. So that should be fun. Let me actually check that has Benjamin Shabibo posted. Oh yeah, he has. Oh no. Jordan Peterson on the emptiness of hookup culture. Oh, it's gonna be good. Oh, it's gonna be good. Yes, Fondue stream 2 days in a row, but then you have a 2-day break. So you win some, you lose some. Yeah, it's the normal time, but a different day. Yes. Oh no, Jordan Peterson on the emptiness of hookup culture. I'm saving that one for tomorrow. Ooh, it's gonna be. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Like. Oh, cool! I got a great comment. You are a grown man dressing like a teenager, grooming like a teenager, and sitting in a teenager's room. And if that's what you really want to do, more power to you. Yeah, I'm sure you really feel that way by leaving me this comment on youtube.com. What's the whole comment? I want to see. I can only extrapolate from what I've seen in your video, but could it be that thinking about self-responsibility and accepting the pain of growing up is just too uncomfortable for you? Yeah, you got me, Hannibal Ping. You absolutely owned me in the marketplace of idea. I dress like a teenager, and I live in a teenager's room, which is to say, I live in my own apartment that I pay for myself. Show on stream? Nah. Nah. Teenager's bad. Exactly. If you have to dress up like an adult, and that means I should be wearing a suit and tie and have my back straight, and my room should be clean. My room actually is pretty clean, so I'm a pretty clean person in general, so. But, yeah. What? How dare you expect your personality not live in a gray concrete cube? Cut your damn hair, hippie! Get a job! Exactly. Cut your hair and get a job, you dirty fucking hippie. God damn. Hey, Sparrow, I swear under 3K uncomfortable suits every day and my walls are... I wear 3K uncomfortable suits every day and my walls are bare. I have zero fun. That's the only way to be mature. Exactly. That's how men should be. Men shouldn't be expressing themselves in any way except masculine suits. Blastoise is unclean. Blastoise is dirty. Dirty turtle, yeah. If you have figurines, you are a baby. If you have plushies and stuff in the background, that means you're a baby and you have problems because that's how psychology works. I can only extrapolate from what I see, but it seems to me that I'm a huge cunt. Okay, hey, how was everyone's weekend, by the way? How was everyone's weekend? I had a pretty nice weekend. I made that Jordan Peterson video because I was like, that was a good segment that we did on stream. I should cut that up into a YouTube video, which I did, and I was very happy with it, and it did really well. Thank you for everyone who watched the video. youtube.com/funwithfondue. If you haven't already subscribed, go hit that subscribe button. It helps me out. But it did really well, and I'm really, really happy about that. And I have a theory, or a hypothesis, I should say. I have a hypothesis. Here's my hypothesis. My hypothesis is that because I have streamed now, what, like 2 times, 3 times on YouTube, YouTube's algorithm views my videos more valuably. Theory. It's just a hypothesis. I have nothing else to back it up except correlation. So we'll see if this is indeed the case. Oh my god, I have just learned that Balan Wonderworld, the bullshit game from the Sonic maker, has co-op in it. However, the co-op in the co-op the camera only follows player 1. Oh my god. So it is like a no split screen. So it is exactly as shit as the whole game is. I will play that game on stream eventually when it's cheap. Now it's on sale now, but it's like $40. I'm not paying $40 for that shit of a game. Play with Nolly. I don't think Nolly would make it through that one. I would gladly play it, but I don't think Nolly's sanity would last. But my sports memorabilia collection is adult and mature. Soy. Yeah, exactly. Here just are smoking marijuana with my tax fucking money. I mean, in a video game, in Minecraft. Or t-shirts are comfortable and I like having things around me that I like to look at. Maybe that. Yeah, exactly. Like, I like the shit. I like these. These are nice things that I like. I like the shirts that I wear. I like anyone who knows me knows that I love graphic tees. That's just my thing. I just fucking love that. And I love dressing colorfully because It's just my way of self-expression. I like looking cute. What can I say? But it's just like an annoying idea that men are not supposed to dress up colorfully because that's what children do. And it's like, that's dumb. It's really dumb. Why not? If I want to do that. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to. You don't have to dress up colorfully. I'm not saying I'm not here to force feminize all the men. You're gonna become a woman now. Clip it and ship it. I think that's an accurate assessment, Nully. Yeah. Like, I don't think I like. It would be really. It's like fun to play because it's so bad, but yeah, I'm not gonna put you through it. When did the original Lego games come out? They are a perfect co-op split screen thing that we've been going backwards ever since. I think the first one came out. The very first one was Lego Star Wars episodes 4 to 6, I think, were the very first ones, which came out on PS2. Because I remember selling those at GameStop when I worked there. I think that was the first one. And then episodes 1 to 3 after that. And then they had the complete edition with all of them in one. Oh, OT was the second one. Sorry, I got them mixed up. Prequels game came first. Okay, I got them mixed up. And then they had them in like one complete edition. And now they're making like a new complete Star Wars Lego game with all of the 9 movies in it. But they've remade 1 to 6. And then they've added the new ones, I think, and it got like delayed or something. I don't fucking know. Sorry, I'm waiting for Jordan Peterson to give me a take on dressing colorfully. Oh yeah. But yeah, on top of making the YouTube video, I did a bunch of TikToks. One of them did extremely well. I think it's at like 12k views. I'm very happy about that one. Also, a lot of people being like, actually, slavery. The slavery in the US doesn't actually happen. Yeah, 12k. This is what I really like about TikTok. Like, I'm a small account. I have like 360 followers on TikTok. But I can get like a TikTok vid that hits 12k views. That's really cool. Like, it feels like a platform where you can grow even if you're a small creator. It's really cool. That was really nice. JP has some cool headdresses. Did Lego Dimensions ever take off as a thing? What's Lego Dimensions? Nope. Not really, no. Yeah, now I remember that. Nah. It kind of came at the end of the whole toys to game thing. So no. It kind of came in too late. Because Skylanders was like the big one, but this was kind of at the end of the whole toys to game thing, so it was too late. What was the vid? It was about slavery still being a thing in the United States. So slavery is still legal in the United States of America because the 13th Amendment that abolishes slavery specifically says that slavery is abolished except when it's a punishment for a crime. And wouldn't you know, a lot of black people in the prisons, and they basically just moved slavery out of everyone's eyes. Because then, like, they'll use, inmates for labor, and they'll pay them like 50 cents to $2 an hour. And, well, you might say, but isn't that community service? Well, there's another point I'll discuss, but that's not the main point. Not necessarily, because sometimes the inmates will make products that are for private companies, and the private companies then sell. Like, not like goods for the community. Like, oh, these people make balloons for a fucking balloon company. Like, So, and even, like, here's the hot take. Even if I hate my country. I didn't learn that until I was in my 30s. Yep, Sparrow. And that's like, it's not your fault, right? Like, there's a lot of shit like that in the United States that no one teaches you and no one tells you. So you just kind of learn it by accident when you're older. And it's just like, wait, what the fuck? Like the bombing of Black Wall Street, where like they firebombed Is your nose okay? The pollen hitting in Sweden? Yeah, my nose has been a bit like today. I think it's a little bit of the pollen. It hasn't been that bad, honestly. Like, the pollen that I'm allergic to is like is starting to wane off. I think it's just like that, but it's not that bad. It's just a little bit ticklish. Not only do they not tell you, they gaslight you when you find out about it. Exactly. It's like, it's not actually that bad. Well, actually, only this percentage of inmates work for companies, and it's like, we don't actually know the full amount of inmates that work for companies because companies' supply chains are not transparent, so we don't know which companies use prison labor indirectly, and it's like, these types of things make it difficult to actually know. And the whole private prison industrial complex is just like... But anyway, my hot take is this. I think that inmates, whatever they work for, be it community service, whatever, they should be paid at least minimum wage. At least. That's my hot take. Like, maybe they don't get the money immediately, I don't fucking know, but I think they should be paid. Hey, get the welcome to the stream. Mito, welcome to the stream. I don't have time either, but fuck it, I need to fucking stop by sometimes. What's going on, Mito? That is a spicy take, Kappa. I'm sure that a lot of people would not agree with me on that one. They'd be like, no, they committed a crime. They should not be paid anything. They knew what they were doing. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would say that, but I don't agree with that. People should be paid for their labor. Typical left is shaking my head. Yeah, maybe don't do crime. That was literally one person's comment to that video, was like, maybe don't do crime. And it's like, oh, cool. Is that what you would say to the Jews in Nazi Germany? Hey, maybe don't do a crime. Then you won't you won't get sent to the death camp. Like, cool. I don't care if it happens to one prisoner a year. It's bad. Yeah. I don't care if it happens to one prisoner a year. Exactly. Private companies should not be benefiting from prison labor that is like almost nothing paid. It's just like... Oh, you dressed around in horse manure and dug a hole for another person. Badly translated Finnish proverbs are bad. I don't even know what Finnish proverb that is. You did gardening. Oh, nice. When you eradicate slavery by renaming it to prison labor. Yeah, easy, and no one even bats an eye. No, I know it isn't my fault. It just took me a while to realize that. Yeah, for sure. Fondue, if we did that, how would they be able to pay for all the fines they have to pay upon their release for halfway housing, etc.? Yeah, exactly. I've been super busy with extra work for like 1.5, 2 weeks already. Oof. I hope you're not going too hard on yourself, but I'm happy to hear that you have work. That's a good thing. Hey, I did some gardening too. Super satisfying. Nice, Sparrow. Here's a take. Minimum wage in the US should be $25 an hour. Adjusted for inflation and increases in worker productivity. Yep. It should be. I agree. Because it hasn't risen since like for like 15 years or something. It stayed the same, and it's like should be way more. I need to do gardening stuff too. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, it's sob. It's kind of cursed, kind of blurst. But yeah, then dub. Time Lord, grant me time. Nope. Just don't have a garden. I don't have a garden. And look at all the time I have. And how will we have grotesquely rich people with outsized influence on society? No, they've earned it. Rich people should decide everything because they're rich. That means that they're better people and the government can't do anything. Hey, Clem, good morning. Checkmate libs, exactly. I forgot they work thousands of times harder. Exactly, they work thousands of times harder. They're better people. They're smarter than everyone else. And if I suck their boots this hard, maybe one day they'll notice me. It's not gonna happen, though. You don't understand. Jeff Bezos simply works 10,000 times. Is that 10 or 100? Oh, 100,000 times harder than you. Exactly. I am now here. Welcome back, Theode. How was your walk with Aru? Yeah, like, goddamn, the people in the US are fighting for a living wage. As someone put it, they should fight for a thriving wage, but even the living wage seems so fucking hard to reach. Yeah, exactly. Like, even the living wage is like, listen, don't be ridiculous. But if we give everyone a living wage, then companies will go bankrupt and then we'll lose jobs. Is that what you want? Then they won't have any job. So, GG's, you fucked everything up. leftist. He didn't do shit, which makes me scared I'll find P somewhere. God damn it, Ru. God damn it, Ru. That face when 5 C-level execs at CDPR take as much bonuses for themselves as 800 employees. Yeah, did you hear about that, everyone? So, 5 C-level executives at CD Projekt Red got more, as much bonuses for the launch of Cyberpunk than 800 plus employees. So, you know. Well, Cyberpunk was so great, they deserve it. I mean, Cyberpunk sold, like, incredibly well. Cyberpunk sold really, really well. Like, I think it was like 13 million units, like, crazy sales. I mean, sure, their PR that they got and their business reputation and their business relationship with Sony and Microsoft got damaged like no tomorrow. But hey, at least they made money in the short run, right? You know, Cyberpunk was great, they didn't make it. Yeah, exactly, like, those execs didn't make it. And I'm like, I don't care, like, have execs, whatever, but, like, they don't deserve such an disproportionate reward to the workers. It's just not cool. What does C-level mean? Chief, like CEO, Chief Executive Officer, or CTO, Chief Technical Officer, CMO, Chief Marketing Officer, etc. etc. Usually they're like the highest level of management. CDPR just gets worse every time I hear about them. See, here's the thing. CDPR was always like this. CDPR was always just another company. But they were really good at marketing themselves as the little guy, just some scrappy mom and pop shop from Poland, which was true at one point, but it hasn't been true for a long time. They're just another company. Cunt level. Nice, dude. Nice. They're definitely not that anymore. They have a public stock price in Poland. Yeah, exactly. Like, they haven't been that for a very, very long time. They were, like, originally when they were doing, like, translations of games into Polish and, like, Witcher 1, Witcher 2 probably even. But I'd say, like, that probably shifted around Witcher 3. Capitalism bad, exactly. Capitalism bad, me good. And that's the truth. Capitalism is bad, sweaty. Oh yeah, we have Smaruto. I forgot. We have a new emote that I made. Smaruto. Cause get it? You're smart, but you're also Naruto. It's just funny to me. Nice. Yeah, I made it in 5 minutes. Pete Comedy, thank you, Vijay. Thank you. And try hard. All right, let's get the show on the road. You know what time it is, everyone? Much funny, thank you. All right, everyone. Today, we're going to be watching the new All Gas No Breaks, aka Channel 5 with Andrew. His new channel. It's from the George Floyd trial thingy. Apparently very good. I'm really excited for that. And then we're gonna be watching a video on capitalism and co-ops. It should be interesting. So cooperatives are a more democratic way of organizing the workforce, which I'm very, very, very much for. That should be a very interesting. Before that, some other stuff. Let's go! And that's what's up today, folks. Hell yeah. Oh, Keto, you learned how to use Twitch emotes? Yeah, so if you're watching the stream and you're seeing the chat here, hold on. You're seeing the chat over here, and you're like, wait, but I'm not seeing those emotes. That's just text on my chat window. Then you need... Oh, shit, I don't have a button for it. You need BTTV, which is Better Twitch TV. It's a free plugin that you can download for your browser, and then it gives you access to a bunch of emotes. It's completely free. Oh, you've had BTTV for ages. Yeah. And then you just write the name of the emote, and then it shows it. But I didn't know you can just write them. Yeah, you can just write them. Or then you can use the menu. It is you. Also, Franker Faces. Yeah, but if you install Better BTTV, it also installs Franker Faces. Franker Faces and BTTV are not together, so. Twitch emotes are proof that capitalism breeds innovation. True. Except all the BTTV emotes are made by other people for free and not for monetary purposes. But, you know. Proof of Twitch emotes? Here's the free Twitch emotes. God damn, these are so ugly. Like the free Twitch... Why did that one come out? Okay. The free Twitch emotes are like so ugly. Or the stock emotes. So ugly. Like so fucking ugly. They're awful. Yeah, they're like 10 years old and super low res. Yeah, like please update them. Twitch. Bliss. Bliss. Okay, Ted Cruz did a funny. Boom. Tedward Cruz, the absolute goblin human being. Cancun Cruz, who fled Texas when Texas was frozen because he had to take his daughter to Cancun because what was he supposed to do? Kappa HD. No HD. They're not gonna do their classics. Whoa! God damn, second rate already. Nice. Hey, Villa Boyga. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. My name is Fondue. I am a leftist streamer. I cover news and politics from a leftist perspective. And also, I play video games. But hey, since you're here, let's play the raid trailer. See you in a sec. I saw it! Did you know? 5G.
Hello, new cutie.
So, everyone, bear with me with this joke. It's gonna go places, I promise you. So, if you're being brutalized, if your minority is being brutalized by the police in Japan, and then a professional Japanese football player takes a stance during the national anthem, it's called taking a Japanese. The wheels on the car are made of pizza. Ah! Wait, why am I looking over there? I should be looking here. Hello. Uh-oh. Run. What? What just happened? You see that? Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Villapoga. Okay, we got a shout out. Let's get another shout out for Villapoga. This is that one. Flew by. Yeah, go give Villapoga a follow. Him's a cool dude. How's it going, Villapoga? How's your stream? How's it going? And yeah, it's that one. But if there's still people from the raid, I would kindly ask you to click on that linky and come back to the stream, because that way your views will count towards my view count, and that will help me out. Thank you. What were you doing, Villa? Let's see who's coming.
Beef women.
Exactly, beef women. You and me, those. Welcome to the stream. Rum Inspector, welcome. Keepina, welcome, everyone from the raid. Nice to see you here. We're just talking about Cancun. Just give fun partner. I'm not even close, but yeah, it'd be fun. We're just talking about Cancun Cruz, aka Ted Cruz, who during the blizzard earlier this year. Fuck, that was this year. Fuck. That was this year. Somehow that Italian bit from your trailer was very on point. Hey, welcome, Keith. How's it going? Keith is Italian. Oh, okay. God damn. The Texas blizzard thing was like 2 months ago. What the fuck? It was like 2 months ago. Feels like it was like 2 years ago. What the fuck? Oh my god, time is completely destroyed. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, so there was the blizzard in Texas. No one had electricity, and Ted Cruz was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to Cancun." And then when he got cornered by it, because that's a pretty dick thing to do to leave your people there, he was like, "My daughter wanted to go. I promised my daughter we would go to Cancun. So what was I supposed to do?" And it's like, wow, what a shit, what a piece of shit, what a piece of shit. And as you were saying, Sparrow, like he used his daughter as a scapegoat 100%. It was such a fucking low thing to do. Not much. Just talk about municipal elections, how that one party has filled every place with their stuff. So funny stuff. Fun stuff. One of his wife's friends shared their text talking about it. Ooh, or that was at least allegedly. Yeah. It's like that. What a week, Captain. It's Wednesday, so it's been like for that 1.5 years now. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, anyway, so Ted Cruz shared this opinion piece from the Wall Street Journal, which is owned by Jeff Bezos, if I'm not mistaken. That's Wall Street Journal, right? The one that Jeff Bezos owns. Let me see. Jeff Bezos owned newspaper. I think it's the Wall Street Journal. No, it's the Washington Post. Sorry, my bad. It was close though. I was close. Washington Post, not Wall Street Journal. My bad. But anyway, Wall Street Journal, like a pretty, pro-capitalist outlet, one might say. There's an opinion piece called "Your Woke Money is No Good Here." And Ted Cruz tweeted that saying, "To America's watch me woke it up CEOs, I say, when the time comes that you need help with a tax break or a regulatory change, I hope the Democrats take your calls because we may not. Starting now, we won't take your money either." And it's like, hold on. In which a Texas Republican confesses in public that he takes bribes from corporations in exchange for legislation that helps them and screws everybody else. Like, what the fuck? Like, Ted Cruz just like basically saying, "Hey, I'm not going to be taking bribes anymore from you." Ha, sure showed them. And it's like, Ted, what the fuck? I mean, we knew they were doing it, obviously. It's not a secret. But for him to be like so brazenly like, "I'm not going to take bribes anymore." It's like, this is not the fucking W you think it is, Ted Cruz. This is a pretty big L. Like, what the fuck, man? But I'm happy that they're doing this. Because at least you can be like, look at what they're saying. They're basically saying, "I won't take bribes anymore," which implies they did take bribes. I fucking love that they're going mask off, because we can be like, look at what they're saying. And like, there was that one Daily Wire clip where like Ben Shabibo with his pals, and one of them is like, "You know who's not paying their fair share? It's not the big corporations, it's the poor. Why, yes, son, the poor are not paying their fair share. They should be taxed even higher." And it's like, what the fuck? But then you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. Conservatives are just like fucking showing their hand, and it's just like fucking amazing. Basically saying, fuck the poor, they should pay more taxes, not the rich. And it's just like, oh, cool. Now we can just show these clips and be like, how do I know if I have asleep money? You have to wake up. Don't slander my beautiful leftist Wall Street Journal. Sorry, my bad. Ted Cruz isn't allowed to talk because he lost his thinking privileges years ago. Unfortunately, that's not true. He continues to talk. He's one of the most powerful men in the country. So, unfortunately, that's not true. Booba, allegedly. Safe assumptions that owns a thing. Yeah, safe assumption. Yeah. No, it wasn't the Wall Street Journal. It was the Washington Post. Oh, Raphael, you silly child. Other Republicans like Ixnay on the Ibis Bray. And Ted Cruz like, "I will no longer be accepting bribes." And it's like, what? that's like, hey, actually, this is pretty, it's with an A. This is pretty topical. It's like saying, "I will no longer be murdering people." And it's like, wait, what did you say? I said, humana, awooga. We get horny here sometimes. And it's like, I will no longer be murdering people. And it's like, so you've been murdering people this whole time? No further comment. Fucking Zodiac killer Ted Cruz, allegedly. There's a meme. There's a meme that Ted Cruz is the Zodiac killer. Yeah, this is a very pro Coomer stream. Respectfully though, you have to be a respectful Coomer. You can't be like a bad person. Be respectful, but it's okay to be horny. First off, good. Thank you for not murdering back. Can we go back to the murdering thing? Yeah, it's like, can you walk back? So you've been murdering people this whole time, and it's like, and now you're coming out, and that's supposed to be like a good thing that you no longer do that. It's like a bully beating you up, and then like stopping and being like, you should thank me because I'm no longer hitting you. And it's like, what the fuck? No, I shouldn't thank you. Yeah, have you stopped hitting your wife yet? It's like, wait, what? Yet still regular people back them up. Yeah. Propaganda is a hell of a drug. No worries, AC. Always time. This press conference is over. This is just like Ted Cruz. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't post this on main, champ. This is not the W you think it is. Yeah, announcing you will no longer take bribes isn't the defense you think it is. But unfortunately, what Ted Cruz has been doing for years, and what politicians in the US, this includes Democrats as well, have been doing for years, is perfectly legal because, well, there is the whole thing that you can only donate a certain amount of money to a politician, so there is a limit. But there's a loophole for that, which are called super PACs. Super PACs allow organizations, companies, individuals basically to give as much money as they fucking want to politicians. Super PACs are like just a loophole to the whole system where they can just dump as much money as they want into the whole thing. And of course, lobbying is a huge thing as well. You know. Political Action Group, FYI. Thank you. Chat, I have good news. I have decided to stop stomping on puppies. You're welcome. Yeah, what a brave soul, Sparrowhawk. So brave. Using hating immigrants to get the working class to vote against their best interest. Easy. Yep. Make the working class fight amongst each other. And that way they won't notice how they're getting fucked. Have you seen how Ted Cruz makes his bacon? No. No. Have you seen the Ted Cruz butter cow tweet? The absolute legend? Wow, a cow made of butter. My girls would love it. In fact, the first sentence Caroline ever said was, I like butter. Okay. This is really weird. Such a weird energy to this tweet. Oh, oops. Now the music changed to something that I should not be playing. Hold on. Let's change the music. What exactly? So that cow has butter udders. Yes. Extremely detailed butter udders, well, might I add. Like, look at the vein. But why? Like, why did you tweet this? This is so weird. Is this some sort of avant-garde comedy piece? This is so weird. This is just like, okay, what? Like, this is one of those things, like, back in, like, before the digital age, or, like, before the internet age, I should say, you would go to, like, your uncle's, and then your uncle would show you, like, pictures from their trip, and then this would happen. Like, this would be the picture, and then he would say these words, and you'd be like, okay, this is a bit weird, but whatever. But this is on the internet, and it's like, this is, please don't do this. Is that a euphemism? No, it's not a euphemism. It's pretty literal. Immigrants are actually more likely to cause jobs because they tend to create business. Shh, don't, no, that doesn't work. That's not how it works. Immigrant bad because different color. That's how it works. Maybe he misheard and she said, I like butts. It still doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna check the make a video just a sec. I don't know why, but it's always surprises me to see how out of shape politician world leaders are for some reason. He looks like a normal human being. I mean, Minus the Zodiac Killer vibe, allegedly. Someone's rubbing those veins into the butter udder and going, oh yeah, I get the... I mean, it's an impressive work of art. It's an impressive work of art. I mean, I can imagine butter not being the easiest thing to sculpt. No, please, I don't want crews ruining bacon for me. Welp, you're gonna get it.
A few things I enjoy
Oh no.
more than on weekends, cooking breakfast with the family.
Okay.
Of course, in Texas, we cook bacon a little differently than most folks.
I mean, it's Texas. So listen, this is one of the most annoying things about Texas. This is one of the most annoying things about like Texas politics. You just put on some nice boots and a cowboy hat, and you put yourself a little twang, and then you say, "God damn it, I love oil, women, God, and bacon in that order, brother, and guns." I forgot guns. And then they're like, "Hell yeah, brother, I'm gonna vote for you, brother." It's just all about aesthetics. Like you just do a fucking show, and bada bing, bada boom. Like they're like, "Hell yeah, brother, he's a real Texan," and it's just like, no, this is just aesthetics. I'm envisioning the Texas character from The Simpsons. I mean, yeah, it's essentially that. Yeah, no body shaming. I just meant like, with that much wealth and presumably time, I surprised me that they don't focus on fitness. And I just mean my fitness enjoyer brain, perhaps. Just not his focus. You need DMCA'd for this? That's not a good... Oh my fucking lord. Don't eat that. Ugh, gross. It's gonna have like gunpowder and shit all over it. Please don't tell me he eats that. You turn the bacon into a suppressor? Hell yeah, brother. They'll never hear me coming, brother. That's gonna be covered in fucking gunpowder. Don't.
Machine gun bacon.
That's the laugh of a serial killer. Allegedly. Allegedly. Carcinogens. Gunpowder. I love lots of cordite on my bacon, brother. Exactly. Texas Republicans, I grew up 100 miles from a farm. I hate women, and I have a southern twang. I'm political material. Also love guns and God. And if anyone tries to take your right, states' rights, brother, states' rights. My wife is a rifle whom I fuck every night in her gun pussy, the gussy. That's what we call it, brother, the gussy. My wife is a rifle. Stakes rights, brother. God damn. Jesus Christ. Gun! Smash his vote button. How can I vote more, brother? I mean, legally, of course. But yeah, Ted Cruz, the walking legend. God, how the fuck does he represent the people of Texas? Like, honestly. Like, what the fuck is... The French. You can vote faster with the bump stock, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Also, there was a cut between unwrapping the bacon and him eating it. Probably a different bacon rasher. I mean, probably. That's my assumption. Because that's a really bad idea. Because it's going to be covered in gunpowder, I assume. I mean, I don't know shit about guns. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. Fucking I don't know. It doesn't seem like a smart idea. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's do a little bit of Finnish news. This isn't Finnish, but I'm going to translate it to you. So, fun fact about Finland. If, up until recently... If you were a gay man, then geez, you were not able to donate blood. That's just how it was in Finland until recently. If you're gay, can't donate blood because gay men have anal sex. Anal sex can lead to AIDS, so we can't take their blood. And of course, no other people can have anal sex, and AIDS does not transmit in any other way except between two men having anal sex. We all know this. I cook my eggs on a minigun barrel. But he just flies all over the place. In the US, they still ask the question, have you ever had sex with another man in blood donation? It doesn't matter! We need an eagle sound for the freedom is not enough. That's true, we do need that. I should do that. But the freedom is good because it's Ted Cruz. The freedom one is Ted Cruz yelling freedom. So it's pretty dang good. Okay, let's see. Veripalvelu muuttaa verenluovutuksen valintakriteereitään. Allergisten reaktioiden, syöpien ja seksiriskikäyttäytymisen aiheuttaman luovutusesteet lieventään tästä päivästä alkaen. Okay, so they're gonna lessen. Do eagles caw? There's the stereotypical caw that they use for eagles, which actually is not the real sound that they make, but it's just what we've learned from movies. Okay, so if you have a serious allergic reaction or anaphylactic shock, it will, in the future, cause a 2-week stop to being able to donate blood. Before, an anaphylactic shock would give you a permanent nope. Okay, the other one is cancer. If you can donate blood if you've recovered from cancer and your what's seuranta? Your follow-up like things have ended, etc., etc. Have you ever seen the clip of Ted imitating Chamberlain going, "Never surrender"? No, it sounds amazing. If you have it, please link it. In the US, I think it's a year gap you need to having sex with a man. Yeah, well, it isn't the Red Cross who collects the blood. Wait, what? Let me find it, thanks. Yeah, here we go. So, miesten välistä seksistä ja seksin ostamisesta tai myymisestä seuraavassa verenluovutuseste lyhenee 4 kuukauden. Okay, so sex between men, buying sex or selling sex only leads to a 4-month like no-go, when before it's been 1 year. I thought it was like just hard no for men. Maybe I remember that wrong, but I was under the impression that if you have sex with men and it's just like, nah, you can't go. Well, yeah, because it's like a year break, I guess. It was 1 year. Okay, I remember that wrong. Okay. I think it used to be forever at some point. Oh, okay. But now it's still 4 months, even if you're in a mono. Yeah, true. If you're a man in a monogamous relationship with another man, then, like, unless you, like, don't have sex in your relationship, then you can't donate blood. That's so stupid. Straight people don't have that. I mean, you have it, or, like, people who have sex with the opposite gender, you know what I mean, don't have this. Like, I think you have, like, is it 4 months if you have sex with someone new? Like, nonetheless. But then if you're in a monogamous relationship with someone and it's been like over 4 months, then yeah, you can just go donate blood. But men always, like, this is so dumb. It doesn't make any sense. It's just like old, like, oh, gay men have AIDS kind of bullshit. It's bullshit. Woman blood bad, brother. Exactly. Oh, here it is. Fuck yeah, let's go, Ted Cruz. What up?
We shall fight in the field.
Hold on.
We shall fight in the fields and in the street. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender. Two different approaches.
That hurt. That really hurt. Let's watch it again.
We shall fight in the fields and in the street. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender.
Ooh, that hurts. Yeesh. That hurts. That's like physically pained me. Thank you for my blood donation. This is a super important topic for me, and I'm glad to see it brought up. Hey, so I'm glad I could talk about it. Cringing out of my gourd. Yep. Weird. Help! I cringe too hard, and I'm in the singularity now. Well, see you later. You'll get back in a few thousand years. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the question should be straight up: have you had unprotected sex? Yeah, that's what it should. I mean, yeah. Like, I can understand, like, if it's just like, have you had a new partner in the last 4 months? Then, you know, chill, wait, because you might have something. Because even if you have protected sex, it's not 100%. There's the risk. But just to be like, but if you are a man and have sex with man, then magically these diseases can pop up that are actually just for everyone. It's just like, this is super fucking dumb. It's outdated and bullshit. Like, why are gay men being discriminated against like this? Sex havers maulding. Listen, it's about equal rights. No, you want to see me glad I escape me? No. Protection is not even 100% for STDs. Yeah, exactly. So I think it's fairly 4 months for everyone. Yeah, exactly. Like, it should be 4 months for everyone, not just like, you know, for the straights or for the women. If you're a woman and you have sex with a woman, then it doesn't matter. But if you're a man and you have sex with a man, then, you know, magic. But if you're a bisexual man, everything breaks. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't notice that comment about anal sexo. Oh yeah. No, it should just be like, have you had sex with a new person in the last 4 months? Yes? Can't donate right now. Wait until that period is passed. Also, if someone is married and monogamous, it's fine to have unprotected sex. Yeah, but in this system, if you are a monogamous gay man or bi man, and you are with another man, it doesn't matter. You will never be able to donate blood. It's just GG's. You can't. Because... yeah, you don't even, like, not even married, just monogamous. I offered my blood to a friend's mom getting surgery. She said she didn't want to catch my depression. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Oh no, I can't take a blood transfusion from you. I might get the depression. It's like, excuse me, lady, but that's not how this works at all. Like, it's not something that's in the blood. Okay, let's get to the videos. First, we're gonna go the Derek Chauvin thing. I don't know why I want to say Chauvin. Because it looks so French. Okay, so this is Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan, aka All Gas No Brakes. So, for those of you who don't know, Andrew used to have the channel called All Gas No Brakes, which was very poggers. But the production company, which owned the rights to All Gas No Brakes, basically screwed him over because he signed a contract that he didn't read, so he didn't have the rights to All Gas No Brakes. And the production company was like, we want to take this global, we want to take this to Europe and stuff. And he was like, no, that's what? No, this show is like me and my crew. And they said, well, fuck you, and basically kicked Andrew and his crew out of the whole thing. So now they have their own new channel called Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan. So support this channel. Fuck the old All Gas No Brakes channel. It's just being run by bullshit business people. Does it work the other way? Any serotonin havers want to donate blood to me? Yeah, exactly. If only it were that simple. Like, if only it was just like, here's some serotonin-rich blood for you. Like, it doesn't work like that. If only. If I bite someone, will I give them depression like a zombie? No, because they need to get your blood.
To let us know what we don't need nothing in that building. To let us know what we saw.
So this is about the Derek Chauvin trial. Derek Chauvin, of course, the man who murdered George Floyd and was convicted for said murder on all 3 accounts. Mwah! Ah, that shit's good. He hasn't been sentenced yet, so we don't know how long his sentence is, but he has been convicted.
We all saw murder. We all know what the verdict truly is.
I mean, one of the craziest things about the whole George Floyd thing, that really speaks to the situation of the U.S. justice system, is that even though there were many people around, 3 other officers who watched Derek Chauvin murder George Floyd which took like 9 minutes, during which Derek Chauvin prevented medical professionals from getting there and helping George Floyd, and it being videotaped from multiple different angles. Despite all of this, we were still unsure. We were still like, we're not sure if this is going to go through. Like, even like all these circumstances, and it was still like, like, oof.
Chauvin! Guilty! Chauvin! Guilty! Chauvin! Guilty! Chauvin!
You stand on a motherfucker's neck for 9 minutes, 29 seconds, with your hands in your pocket, with your feet off the ground, all your weight on a person's neck. When people kill in the hood, they get life for it. They go to jail. Cops, they get a motherfucking paid leave when they...
This is so true. Like, people in like the hood or the ghettos, when they kill, they go to prison like this. No questions asked, prison. A cop murders someone in cold blood, you know, take a leave, move somewhere else, start working there. The videos were deep fakes, brother. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They kill us. And we're supposed to just fucking accept that. We angry. We don't know how to go about it. We don't know how to litigate. We're gonna tear something up. That's all the fuck we know how to do. We tired, bro. We hurting. Our children are afraid. Resisting don't mean you need to lose your life. Because I done seen some white people try to kill y'all, stab y'all, run up on y'all. You were very patient with them. We're tired of this shit, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets off.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get off. That's why he was looking in that camera like this, bro. He wasn't scared.
These are white people that live out in the...
Yep, Derek Chauvin looked in the camera. He knew, like, he had the confidence and knowledge that I will not face consequences. That was like, he knew, he was just like, nothing's gonna happen to me. I'm a cop. What would happen to me?
in the suburbs. They don't know the mannerisms, they don't know how people talk. And then they come into the city, they literally think that this is a wild war zone and they're ready to shoot. We need our own people, you know, securing the streets.
I have a friend right now doing life without parole for a crime she didn't commit. She just dropped someone off. She didn't even drive. She dropped them off. They committed a murder. She had no idea, and they implicated her on the murder. She's in Stillwater Prison. Her name's Antoinette Johnson. Free her. She's been in there for 4 years. So if she can get life without parole, and we seen him murder, then he should be doing the same time.
The guy fucking killed him on video.
This is as blatant as it gets. It's in the black and white. It's in the numbers.
It's as blatant as it gets when it comes to Derek Chauvin. Like, as blatant as possible as a murder can be. Like, it was such a shut and closed case, and still people were like, we don't know how this is going to turn out. He's probably going to get, like, walk free. Even in such a clear case like this, still it was just like, we don't know, man. Years in jail before trial, course with a plea bargain so you don't get trial. Exactly, that's also bullshit. Being blamed for shit they didn't do just because they were black at the time. Wrong time, wrong place, exactly. McCringe is charging for when he talks to people who think he should get off. Remember, the youngest person executed in the U.S. was a black child who didn't even commit a crime. Yeah, this isn't new. I mean, no, it's not new. It's part of the whole, like, racist justice system in the United States.
Derek Chauvin doesn't get at least 20, 25, it's going to be an uprising. It's going to all burn.
Because it's peaceful, we shall overcome. Marching that shit ain't been working. Where is the dude that killed my homeboy Philando in cold blood? He probably a cop somewhere else in a different state.
You feel me? Fuck them. They got guns, we got guns. They got vests, we got vests. We not our ancestors, bro. We'll die for a reason now.
If they don't make the right choice, Minnesota's gonna have to pay.
There's got to be an immense weight on the jury. There's a realization that it isn't just about...
All cops are pee-pee poo-poo based. cops are pee pee poo poo. I like how they interview a white person and this pops up. I like to think that it was her who wrote that. Yeah, all cops are pee pee poo poo. Oh, I love that. Peepo poo poo based. Look at the little toilet. Look at the little toilet. Look at him. Look at him. I love this. Yeah. Peepo poo poo.
It's an indictment of a system.
We need justice. This is the day.
Now, the riots after the death of George Floyd last May damaged hundreds of businesses, especially in the Lake Street corridor in Uptown.
They were smashing cash registers with hammers to steal other people's money.
So counterproductive, it's beyond belief.
I understand that it's not easy to keep emotions in check when nobody seems to be keeping them in check. I get it. Now you start committing crimes and it's a riot, that's not protest.
That's not that.
Everyone feel like that. This was such a good video. The all gas, no brakes last year from the George Floyd protest was like the best coverage of the protests. It was so good. It was such good coverage. Like Andrew literally does like some of the best journalism in the United States. Like honestly.
Everybody feel like that. That's all I gotta say.
We burnt everything down. And we gonna keep burning everything down, and y'all gonna keep giving out these 20K loans, and we gonna keep finessing the government, folks. Stop killing us. We don't do no harm. Y'all act like we walk around this bitch with bombs. Y'all act like we walk around this bitch armed for no reason. We got a reason to be armed, bro. Only reason why these little niggas got guns, folks, is because they scared of the police, folks. And when motherfuckers start shooting back at them, then they gonna say it's our skin color, it's our motherfucking where we from, bro. They put us where we at, bro. Record these apartment buildings, folks. Record it, folks. This is really the hood. It's 7 buildings, bro, full of niggas that do the same shit. We doing shit to make them look at us like that, bro. We can't really blame them, but they can't be scared either. What y'all scared for? You got a shotgun in your car. You got a pistol on your hip. You got a taser on the other side. You around this bitch looking like Batman, and you scared. If you scared, quit. Because if it was me, I would have been dead too. Why? Because I fight back. I'm never going.
Today we are.
This is why it's like really good, because he actually goes to the people. Like Andrew actually and his crew, they actually go to the people who are in these situations with like in regards to racial discrimination and the situation in the hood and etc. and actually talks to them about like what they're feeling and what they're going through, instead of like major news outlets that are like, the businesses were burning there. It seems very unrational for them to do this. Why would they be burning their own businesses? Why? That seems barbaric, doesn't it? And they're, hey, yes, Jeremy, it does. Thank you, Reginald. I don't know why his name was Reginald, but that was his name. And like, talk to the people. Like, it's not like they're burning shit for the fun of it. Like, as Clem said, like, right is the voice of the unheard. Like, it's because there literally is nothing else that can be done. Like, everything else has been tried. Like, peacefully marching, fucking signing petitions and trying to change things that just doesn't fucking change. It's very revealing how pointedly these random people he finds can explain the situation. Yes. It's really poignant in that the big major news outlets are on purpose not doing that. They could easily find people to talk about the people's side of this, yet they don't. They choose not to. They choose to shoot B-roll footage from afar of a burning building and be like, "Oh, look at the terrible thing," instead of talking to the people and then asking police officers like, "Well, how did you feel in this situation?" "Well, I was scared. I smelled marijuana, so I had to shoot him, don't you know?" I think that was Philando Castile. I think that was because he was in his car and with his girlfriend and child, and the police pulled him over. And he said that he has a gun in his glove compartment. Like, he informed the police officer that he has a gun and that he was going to reach for his driver's license, I think. And then the police officer just emptied his pistol into him in front of his girlfriend and child. Because he defended by saying he smelled marijuana. Cool. They want white opinions only. Yep, exactly. They want to just keep the status quo. Could it be because the news have their own corporate interest? No, of course not. It could never be. Never.
We're seeing Minnesota National Guard members stationed throughout the city. People who live and work in this community are just trying to prepare for whatever outcome is possible.
In the next 10 minutes, you're going to witness history. This verdict is going to determine what we see for policing and politics going forward for this city.
I hope it's just one police officer, though. Like, I really hope that it can lead to some proper change, but it is just one police officer. It will not change the whole of policing, because policing as a whole needs to be changed. Like that one woman earlier was saying, like, you know, police officers often, in the United States at least, they go to, or they police areas that they're not from. So, you know, police officers will go to the ghetto, for example, to police it, but they're not from that area. So they just go there and they expect a war zone. They just fuck everything up. And they have they're like, who cares? I don't live in this area. Like, I have no vested interest in this area. Where it's like, no, the people who police the area should be from the areas. So they would have a vested interest in that area being safe. I heard Love Compartment and thought, now that's a new one. Wait, what? Love Compartment? What are you talking about? Weed, well known to make people violent and aggressive. Exactly, yes. We still have tons of people without justice. Oh, yeah. So many.
In the above entitled matter as to count 1, unintentional second-degree murder while committing a felony, find the defendant.
Derek Chauvin's been found guilty!
Yeah! 3 convictions!
Say his name! Say his name!
Oh, it's a glove compartment.
The world had to stop! The world had to stop! Everybody had to stay home and watch 9 minutes of this shit! Watch a black man cry out for his mother, who's already gone! We had to watch that while everyone was inside quarantining. The world had to stop. The world had to stop for this victory. I'm joyous. I'm angry. I'm still angry. I want to bring black life into this world without us having to do this shit. I want us to grow old, be unscathed, be unbothered, and flourish.
Now people are going to see that a law cannot continue to be above the law and get away with it.
This is only the beginning. This is one victory.
I have said this many times, and I will
3,000 victories.
And I will say it again. Police are in a unique position of power. They can do things in the name of protecting the law that regular people cannot. And as such, we give them the monopoly on, or the state gives them the monopoly on violence. And as such, they need to be held to a higher level of scrutiny. Their actions need to be very heavily scrutinized because of their high position of power. They can abuse that power, and they need to be held accountable. And they should not investigate themselves ever. It is a gross, what is the word? What is the phrase? Conflict of interest. They should never be investigating themselves. There should be an outside third party that investigates police. No, police don't even have to know the law. I mean, in the United States, the training is also very, very, very flimsy. But weed is cool when Elon Musk... Yes, weed is cool when a white entrepreneur is like, I'm selling weed. We're called weed tech. I'm so cool. I'm a weed bro. You're wrong. Institutions are like cars. They just work. True. Institutions are just like cars. That's the one thing we learned from Jordan Peterson.
For over 400 years. That's it. I want to take this whole country back. This is our fucking country. We got this victory, but now we have to abolish every system in America that doesn't work for black people. And that's every system in America. They gonna get on TV and say that the system worked, but they'll be lying. The system don't work, didn't work. We work.
This shows that the pressure of the people fucking works.
I'm very much surprised. If you want to keep it honest, this is un-American.
He thought he might have got a manslaughter count, but now he's feeling it. He's feeling it. He had to go to jail. He's in jail right now. That's the jail with the clock.
Obviously, the prison industrial complex is one of the biggest fucking problems in our country, but I want to see that motherfucker rot in jail.
We stepped up, because we seen how that shit affected us. But it's all love today. It's 420. Spark that motherfucking shit. And turn the fuck up, because history has a day.
We won.
Fuck you, you guilty bastard! Derek Chauvin's a guilty bastard!
result that we wanted. It's kind of great.
It's time to celebrate. Some people say it's not nothing. It is something.
Now you have a case that's already been proven. Now you have something to go off. Think about most trials. They always go back to different trials and different verdicts. So now you have some proof.
They need to convict all of them, and Kim Potter as well.
I don't even talk to my dad like that. My dad just got out of jail. He got out of jail and he called me and he told me my cousin dead.
Fuck.
I'm like, how he died? I'm thinking it's some niggas. Nah, it's the police.
Who'd you say your cousin was?
Dante Wright.
Protests on the streets of suburban Minneapolis.
Yo, what the fuck? Dante Wright was his cousin? Yo, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck, man? Holy shit. So for those of you who don't know, Dante Wright is a black man or a black kid that got killed on the very same day that the Derek Chauvin trial was going on in Minneapolis, like just miles away from the courthouse. Like another police killing in the same city, miles away from the courthouse. They're going to go into it here now.
Yesterday, after a police officer shot and killed 20-year-old Dante Wright during a traffic stop.
According to the police chief, who has since resigned, Potter thought she was firing her taser, but drew her gun instead by mistake.
The first instinct somebody does when they're scared is they run. You know what I'm saying? If you get into an argument with somebody and you're scared, you're gonna walk away. He knew what type of time the police was on, you know? You didn't even tell my brother what he was being pulled out the car for. You know, if you guys would have been honest, you guys knew who my brother was. It's not right. Is she colorblind? I mean, a taser is bright yellow. A gun is dark black. One's metal, one's plastic. One weighs more than the other. It's not a mistake. It's a murder.
You can't tell me a 25-year veteran on the police force doesn't know a taser from a Glock.
How do you consciously want to taser someone, but subconsciously you're trying to kill them?
I think it's because she was scared. She was scared. She looked him up. Okay, he got gun charges. I get that.
The trainer with years and years of experience who pulled her gun instead of her bright yellow Nerf gun taser. Yes. But wasn't the... Let me see if I'm remembering this correct. Wasn't it also the case that she only shot once, which is not police protocol? Because police protocol is that if you shoot, you shoot to kill, which is why they mag dump. Which is why police, when they shoot, they will dump the fucking mag. Because then they can also easier argue in court that they were scared. Because they were scared, they just empty the fucking mag. They never just shoot one bullet because they always aim to kill. And shooting just one bullet, you don't know if it kills. And also, it's more calculated, in which case it's harder to argue for you being scared. And you could argue that she shot once and realized, like, oh shit, I fucked up. But it's still like, how does that happen? Yeah, one shot directly in the chest. Yeah, she only shot once, which is weird. It's like, how do you mess up like a Glock and a fucking taser? If so, it was the case of police with 20 years of experience couldn't tell the difference with a gun and a taser. It is like a, how did this happen? Like, how the fuck does this happen?
That don't mean you gotta be scared. If you scared, quit.
What does she fear? What was she in fear of? You got a guy grabbing them. He's just trying to get away real quick. What is the fear?
It could be a sweet old woman with her license and registration, or it could be a violent criminal with a machine gun.
26 years on the force.
All right, it could be like, it could be like, what the fuck is this argument? Like, you could be pulling over a sweet lady, or it could be Vladimir Putin with a fucking nuke. So we should give all police officers nukes. Like, what the fuck kind of argument is that? It's such a dumb fuck argument. Like, what if he has bazookas, brother? The police need bazookas too. It's like, what? This is escalation of force. Ah! Recreational nukes, brother. I need them to protect my fucking virginity or something. I don't fucking know. Tasers on the different side of your body as well. Yep. The gun color is different. They're a different shape, and they also weigh differently. A Glock is way heavier than a taser. Yes. I will sign up to anarcho-capitalism when I get my recreational nukes. Protect your virginity, baby.
To be in that car, that wouldn't have been the situation that would have happened. They would have gave me a ticket and let me go on about my way. Why is that? Because the color of my skin.
In the video, you can see the 20-year-old waving around a firearm, holding a bottle of Hennessy, flashing large piles of cash, and smoking what appears to be marijuana.
I'm 19, but I've been seeing guns since I was 5.
So this is also a very typical thing that right-wing media will do. So they will try to paint the victim of this type of police violence as as like they were no angel. Like, look at them. They were a thug. They were no angel. There was George Floyd as well. Like, he was no angel. And it's like, who cares? It doesn't matter. But like, oh, him waving a gun around in front of a camera is not okay now? I thought you were all about the Second Amendment. What's up with that? I thought the Second Amendment was one of the most important rights that Americans have. Now you're saying it's not? Also, marijuana is legal in certain states. Not sure if it's legal in Minnesota. It's legal in many states. Drinking is legal. Like, they're just trying to paint him as bad so that they can justify the killing. Like, oh, he was a bad person, so killing him is actually not a bad thing. It's like, no, what the fuck? That's totally not justified. Even if he was a bad person, that still doesn't justify the killing. Wait, so he smoked possibly weed on a video on the internet, so it was right to shoot him? That's basically what they argue. He was smoking weed, he had a gun, and he was drinking. Therefore, killing him was justified. That's their argument, which is not true. You need less force to lift the taser, so why didn't your shot go up? No fucking idea. Meanwhile, Lauren Boebert carrying her gun to Congress is fine. Exactly. That's how it's always been. The Second Amendment is okay for white people. That's how it's always been. The Second Amendment is the most important thing if you're white. If you're black and you're exercising your Second Amendment right, no. That's terrorism. That's being a thug. Like, the Black Panthers exercising their Second Amendment rights back in the day, no. Terrorist organization that has to be, like, slaughtered. Oh no, he wanted to look cool on social media as if that suddenly makes a person worth less. Yeah. Is doing any of that in your own home illegal? The weed thing might be. I'm not sure if weed is legal in Minnesota. Let me double check that. I don't know why this browser gets so slow when I'm like doing shit. Is weed legal in Minnesota? Don't you know? Minnesota marijuana legislation bill clears another House committee for a total of 10 so far. Okay, so it's not legal at the moment, but it is in the process of getting legalized. So at that time, it would have been illegal to smoke weed. Okay, that still doesn't justify him getting killed. It doesn't. Like, it's not a justification.
We all scared. We've been scared since a little kid.
Bro, do you know that they're watching all this death on the internet? That's traumatizing them. They don't feel safe when they see a cop. Why the fuck wouldn't he run?
Yeah, he fucked up. Everybody fucks up. Yeah, he got pictures with guns. Everybody got pictures with guns. Real shit, that man had kids, though. Use your handcuffs. Fuck is you talking about? Use your handcuffs. Them bitches work.
There is no justice. Regardless of if she gets 100 years, 20 years, 10 years, 15 years, there's no justice that served. My brother lost his life. We lost as part of us. You know what I mean? We lost a piece of us.
When's the last time you saw Dante?
About an hour before he was murdered.
Jesus Christ.
We were supposed to go to Applebee's. We were supposed to go to Applebee's for sure. That's just our family spot. We always go there. Dante went to the store. You can ask him how much was my brother up here.
He was one of the most loved persons in this store. We used to love this guy. He comes in, walks around, get his juice, come back here to the front counter, buy kosher. Every time he comes in my shift, if he has 50 cents left or $1, he just buy gushers. Every day.
Fuck, man.
That's one pack. I don't even know. Pretty good. These gushers are for you, bro. We love you, and we gonna stand on their neck till we get justice for you.
God damn, that was a good video. Holy shit. Fuck, that was so good. Such a good video. Fuck. Fuck, that was really good. But you don't see this from like the major news outlets. They don't do this. They don't go down and talk to the people who knew them. They don't go talk to like the communities that are affected by all of this violence and these systems. Like they don't do that. They don't go down there and talk to them. They don't listen to their stories. They don't listen to their feelings. They just get experts to weigh in on things and they talk to the police and that's it. Fuck, it's so good. Jesus, when he said like, oh, fucking Dante Wright was my cousin, is like, it's hit me like a fucking truck. Fuck. As far as crimes go, most people have weed at some point in their lives. Yeah, like having weed is not like this huge like, oh my God thing. Like, yeah, generational trauma exists, exactly. Like, people are, like, generations of black people and other people of color are, like, just traumatized as fuck. And even if it's illegal, I don't support death penalty for some weed. Exactly. And legality does not, legality is not the same as morality, because we've had a lot of laws which are not moral. Like, you know, being gay was considered a mental disorder. That wasn't very just. Or women not having the right to vote. That wasn't very just. Or black people not having the same rights as white people. That wasn't very just. And that didn't make them just because they were laws. They were still abhorrent. A white family in Texas with their entire deck covered in guns, obviously fine. A black dude with one gun, yeah, a terrorist, a fucking thug. Not a terrorist, but thug. That's what they use. A thug, a criminal. I don't know why I was expecting him to talk to pro-cop people. I don't think there were many pro-cop people there that day. Because even the cops came out and were like, what he did was horrible. Like, even the police came out, which is, like, really unusual. Like, even the police were like, this man fucked up. Like, even the police didn't defend Derek Chauvin. I appreciate his content because, like, it's proper opinion to get. Yeah. Except in Finland? Sorry, what? Except in Finland? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Yeah, really good shit. All right, let's go to the capitalism and worker co-ops. Why is this, like, chugging like a motherfucker? Like, why? Whenever I stream and, like, I try to show a video, it just, like, it goes, like, bananas. But yeah, this is Capitalism and Worker Co-ops with a response to Vosh from a loner box. Boner locks! Nice. White people storming the Capitol with guns is completely fine, but a black guy has one gun in his house, that's too far. I mean, literally, like, one guy who was, like, tweeting the picture with him and a gun, like, look at this person. His profile picture was up with him with a gun, like a white dude. And it was just like, come on, man. Like, come on. Something about weed, I don't know, I already forgot. First weed injection kills you, by the way. Yeah, that's true. First needle of weed will kill you. No, I was saying that, you know, legality does not equal morality in regards to, like, the weed, for example. Let's go. Boner locks. God damn it. No, God damn it, you ruined it for me now.
Worker co-ops. What are they? And why are soy-sniffing socialists and jaywalking punk anarchists always...
God damn it. That's a good intro. You got me, boner locks. You got me. Fucking sniffing socialists.
Squeezing themselves over them. They've been described by some as a cure for capitalism. But what is capitalism? I'm asking this somewhat seriously because if you ask 3 people to define capitalism for you, you'll end up with 17 different definitions. And most likely you'll end up with a kind of constellation of defining features. Private property, exploitation, credit, debt, markets, profit-seeking, and
freedom!
So the historical
My
aspect...
boy, it's all about freedom, you see. It's all about the freedom of the individual to do as they prosper.
At least is a bit less controversial. Most people will associate the beginning of capitalism with the Industrial Revolution, starting in the UK around 1760. You could also argue that this was preceded by about 400 years of capitalist prototypes, starting in 15th century Venice and Genoa, and then later on in the Netherlands, but that's probably for a different time. But how many of these
mercantile capitalism, but you know,
characteristics are really...
Just like think about it. Like we tend to think, or we tend to taught that, you know, this is the best system that has ever existed and no other system could exist. And it's like the current way that capitalism exists has existed for like 300 years. Like only 300 years. Like how short of a time in like the whole, my nose is tickly. How short of a time in like the whole span of human history is 300 years. And we're like, nope, this is it. We've reached the fucking end. That's just it now. And it's just like, this is ridiculous. Like, why?
Specific to capitalism. Markets existed for quite a long time before capitalism. Exploitation of labor existed before capitalism. Money, credit, and debt all existed before capitalism. Bankers and Jews existed for thousands of years before capitalism.
Please tell me that. I'm guessing that was a joke. Please.
Capitalism, just in case.
Was that a please joke? Say psych.
There's anyone watching who needed to hear that. So if I'm talking about an alternative...
He went there, yeah. It's a yikes way to phrase that. Yeah, I'm like, I'm guessing that's a joke? A very good one. Improve it? No. Important people are making money, true. But line go up. I mean, we have reached the end of capitalism, literally destroyed the planet. No. Best system.
Or a cure for capitalism, I'm going to need to define exactly what that is. And because I can't help myself, I thought we could get our definition from Karl Marx. Part 1. The theory. Marx's Capital was written ultimately as a response to other economists of the time, particularly Adam Smith and David Ricardo. While Marx admired their work, he also found that there were a few critiques to be made. Specifically, he argued that they were being just a little bit too charitable to the system they were analyzing, and explaining things like poverty, economic crisis, growing inequalities as sort of errors.
Let me allow that. I mean, it's not yikes if he's a Jew, but it's still best not say... He didn't say fuck... He said fucking bankers and Jews. So technically not fucking Jews, but I think... And I don't know if he's Jewish himself, so in which case, you know, haha. But I mean, this is my first video of him, so I really don't know anything about him. So it's just like, well, that was weird. That was a weird one. But it could have been him like poking fun of like that conspiracy theory. Yeah, I think he was alluding to the people saying Jewish people own all the money. Yes, I think he was alluding to that. I don't think he phrased it very well. Will it back? He didn't say fucking bankers. Okay, I trust you. But anyway, it is, yeah, he was probably poking at that, but I just think it didn't quite land as well.
Or blips in the system. It's a line often given by economists today, who will respond to a crisis by essentially saying that this wouldn't have happened if things had been done according to my textbook.
This wouldn't happen in super capitalism. Why, my boy, if we had real capitalism, then this wouldn't be a problem, you see. Yeah, I think he was trying to a shock kind of thing, but I don't think it worked.
Capital, Marx's approach was...
But let's not get hung up on that.
To assume that everything in the system was running in the way that economists wanted it to. That there would be no fraud, no cronyism, and most importantly, that everything was...
Imagine. No, the real capitalism would be where there would be no corruption and there would be no cronyism. Why, you say? Because we live in magic la la land where everyone just respects that stuff and they would never try to do anything to benefit themselves over others.
Being sold at its true value. The book itself is frankly a pain in the ass to read. He repeats himself constantly, goes into really long-winded tangents where he comes off as more of an accountant than a theorist. He is a big fan of using 6 sentences when one would be fine, and it really takes about 300 pages before it starts getting to the really good parts. It's very turgid.
Ooh.
Thick. But those first 300 pages do have a...
Damn, girl. You looking very turgid. No cronies here. Yeah, that would be violating the nap, exactly.
very useful line of argument for defining capitalism, the summary of which looks a bit like this. I might go into all of this at some point, but for this video we really just need to focus on the end. Namely, the issue of how can a capitalist make a profit on their investment in an economy where everything is sold at its correct value? The answer, according to Marx, is that there is one special commodity that can achieve this: labor power. The cost of labor power is whatever the socially acceptable amount is to keep that worker going until the next day. At one point, this would have just been enough to cover a loaf of bread.
Hey, AFK Riffle, thank you for the host, much appreciated.
At another point, it would have been enough to cover a mortgage and enough to sustain a family of a wife and 2.5 children. And nowadays, it covers enough for rent and video games and avocados and shit. But that isn't the same amount as how much a worker can.
The best before date of my recreational nukes is expiring, so I really hope someone violates the nap we have established.
Produce in a day. And if the amount they produce is higher than what is socially acceptable to pay them, then you have a profit. And if you're a capitalist, the only reason you'd ever hire a worker is if the amount of value they produce in an hour is higher than the amount you pay them in an hour. This means that in the realm of production, there are two groups: those who invest in labor and means of production to produce a profit, and those who sell their labor in exchange for a wage. Worker and boss, labor and capital, employer and employee, proletariat and bourgeoisie. Did that rhyme? And here you have a bit of a problem.
Thanks for the lurk.
To put it very simply, the boss wants to get the most work out of their employees for the lowest possible wage, and the workers want to get the highest possible wage for the least amount of work. According to Marx, this fundamental tension between these two groups is the essence of capitalism. It's this tension that inspires bosses to bypass safety regulations, to automate their workers out of a job, to buy politicians in exchange for policy that benefits their business, to leave their wives stuck at home next to a big fucking pool and a grand piano that nobody plays, wondering if any of this is really worth it. It also inspires workers to unionize, to go on strike, to feel indifferent to their jobs, to feel powerless, to feel depressed, to spunk their wages on watered-down beer, cut drugs and fast food, to watch porn in the hope of fulfilling some voyeuristic fantasy of male control and domination that their pithy wages can no longer afford, to stare longingly at a picture of some blonde woman in a field with little blonde kids and a caption that says, "Look what they took from you, Western man." I don't know how accurate.
Okay, that was a good one. Look what they took from you, Western man. Unionize not on my watch. That's illegal. Look what they took from you. You could have had all of that. You could have this. Hold on. You could have this. This could be you, but they took it from you. Who's they? Well, you can connect dots. You know, it's the communists. They took it from you. They took this from you.
I don't know how accurate that last part is, but it sounds compelling. So the argument made by Marxists and socialists and all the other things is that moving beyond capitalism has to mean overcoming this fundamental antagonism, to aim for a society where the primary purpose of production is to meet the needs of the many and not the few. Part 2. The praxis. So one solution to this problem that got quite popular in the 20th century was to replace private capitalists with state officials. I guess, in theory, the idea was that state officials would organize production and distribute profits on behalf of the people, even if those state officials weren't elected or accountable to anyone.
Which is kind of the problem, because they should be accountable and they should be elected. This kind of defeats the purpose of democracy otherwise, you know.
Surprisingly enough, that didn't happen, and they ended up producing some of the worst societal failures in human history. Now, there is some contention over what exactly these systems should be called. Some call it state socialism, 20th century communism, bureaucratic state socialism, but my personal favorite comes from Lenin. In the early 1920s, Lenin argued that the Bolsheviks still hadn't properly solved the tension between labor and capital. All they had done was replace private capitalists with unelected state bureaucrats.
Yeah! Based. Okay, he's based. Comrades don't need to be elected. Tankies in chat mauling. Tankies in the comments like... No! My glorious USSR!
And the term he used to describe this period was state capitalism. It was only after
Lenin
his
said
death
that?
when Stalin would assume
Oh.
power and argue that communism had been fully achieved. But I am not one to judge people based on what they think of themselves. And personally, I think Lenin's description of the Soviet Union as state capitalism is actually quite a good one. Mostly because fuck tankies. But
Hell yeah. Okay, ML's like, no, you can't. You can't. Where does the word tanky come from? Because this USSR had tanks? No. It comes from the USSR rolling tanks into Hungary on a certain event, which I do not remember the name of. I'll check it in a bit. And the people who defended those actions of the USSR rolling tanks into Hungary were called tankies, and they were, defenders of the USSR's autocratic regime. That's where it comes from. Hold on, let me see. Where does the term tanky come from? The term originates as a phrase for British hardline members of the Communist Party. The tanky wing of the CB also Stalinists. No, I want the. Where is it? Here we go. The support of the invasion of Hungary was disastrous for the party's credibility. When I asked him... Wait, don't miss this. Here we go. Journalist Peter Peterson asked Amalgamated Engineering Union official Reg Birch about his election to the CPGB executive after the Hungary invasion of 1956. When I asked him how he could possibly have sided with the tankies, so-called because of the use of Russian tanks to quell the revolt, he said they wanted a trade unionist who could stomach Hungary, and I fitted the bill. Yeah, so it comes from that. Supporting the invasion of Hungary via tanks, hence tanky. But now, of course, nowadays, it no longer means that. It has changed since the 50s. Now it just means, typically, I would call someone a tanky if they go to bat for the USSR or People's Republic of PRC, right? That's the one I should use. They go to bat for the PRC, and if they defend the Uyghur genocide currently going on in China, I'd say these are for me, these are the criteria for someone to be called tanky. Yeah, tankies don't call themselves tanky, and they usually don't like to be called tankies, and they will argue. But to me, tankies getting mad about being called tankies kind of feels the same as TERFs getting angry at being called TERFs. Fuck! Keep dropping my thing. I keep dropping my hairband because I'm fiddling with it. But yeah, to me, it just feels like TERFs getting angry at being called TERFs, tankies getting mad at being called tankies. Die mad, I guess.
But also because on a theoretical level, the fundamental tension between labor and capital still isn't solved here. An alternative approach was social democracy, which aimed to alleviate the problems of capitalism with things like progressive tax policies, a strong welfare state, social housing, increasing the minimum wage, unionization, and socialization of public services. The problem here would be that this still allows the tension between workers and capitalists to continue and only redistributes some of the profits towards the workers after the fact.
This is why I don't think the Nordics are socialist, because this dynamic between capital owners, capitalists, and workers still exists in Finland, Sweden, Norway, what have you. Like some people were arguing in one of my videos on TikTok. Don't remember which one, but they were arguing that Sweden is socialist, and I would say no, Sweden is not socialist, because this tension between capitalists and workers is still there, even though it is a little bit less. It's still there. And you can always bring up, this is a really fun fact, by the way, if someone was like, Sweden is socialist, you can be like, you mean Sweden? the country that has more billionaires per capita than the United States of America. That's Sweden. Doesn't sound very socialist to me.
Now, that's not to say that socialists shouldn't be in favor of these policies.
Yes.
They should be.
Absolutely. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, even though, you know, Finland, Sweden, whatever, are not socialist, these policies are still good. They are socialist policies, and they are good. It's not to say, like, oh, we should just throw all of that out. Like, no. These things are good.
But what they're not, at least on Marxist terms, is anti-capitalist. So the issue for socialists in the 21st century is to find an alternative that doesn't simply replace one unaccountable boss with another.
Yep.
Which brings us to part 3, worker co-ops. Worker co-ops have existed within and around capitalism from as early as 1769. They were popularized by Robert Owen after he successfully started a cooperative cotton mill in Scotland. But what are they? I'm so glad you asked. A typical corporation is headed by what's called a board of directors. These are usually made up of 9 to 20 people who will decide what the company will produce, how they will produce it, and how the profits will be distributed afterwards. These directors will then hire managers to execute their directions, and the managers will hire employees to do the physical work. In a cooperative, every worker is also a director. This means that as well as doing whatever their
citing Wolf, citing Big Dick Wolf, always a good sign.
Normal job is, workers also have the power to decide how the profits are distributed, what the general direction of the company should be, and in a lot of cases, who the managers should be. I should stress that not all worker co-ops work exactly like that. The more accurate term for what I've just described is Worker Self-Directed Enterprise, or WSDE, which isn't to be confused with, number 1, worker-owned enterprises, where the employees own shares in the business but aren't themselves directors. In this model, workers do get to elect the board of directors, but it's ultimately the directors who decide how much profit is distributed to the owners. In some cases, if they can get a good lawyer, they can get away with giving the owners nothing. 2, worker-managed enterprises. This is an important one because people often make the mistake of confusing directors with managers. Typically, managers, as well as other white-collar professionals like advertisers, lawyers, lobbyists, and researchers, are hired to execute the demands of directors. These people might get paid a lot, but based on Marx's model, they're still workers. In the same way, worker-managed enterprises don't fundamentally change the relation between labor and capital. Often, companies will encourage worker self-management because it increases workers' enthusiasm. Other times, they'll do it just because it's cheaper than hiring professionals. This is exactly what happened with Volvo in Sweden.
Oops.
When managerial rights were
No, not Sweden. But Sweden's perfect.
Eventually taken away from workers when it was no longer beneficial to the directors. There are also other things like land co-ops and marketing co-ops that are very different from WSDEs, but I won't get into that. In this video, I'll just be referring to WSDEs as co-ops because that seems to be what everyone else does. And within self-directed co-ops, there are also different degrees of worker control. Some of them exist with no external shareholders, others have external shareholders but don't give them voting rights, and others that have external shareholders who are allowed a certain range of voting rights. There are some people who argue that the workers need to be directors and the full owners of a company for it to be socialist, but I won't be focusing too much on these differences because they do relate more to ownership than directorship. And the point about self-directorship is that it radically transforms the employer-employee relationship that is specific to capitalism. There's no proletariat or bourgeoisie because everyone is doing both at the same time. As Marx put it, the antithesis between capital and labor is overcome within them. Unfortunately, there weren't too many co-ops for him to comment on, but nowadays there are plenty, and the question of whether or not they work is fairly uncontroversial. They are currently the fastest growing enterprise on Earth. Profit isn't their primary aim, which allows them to flex more effectively in economic downturns. They're less likely to fire workers during economic downturns. They're more effective at fostering social...
You know what I love? When people are like, I made the video on TikTok about, like, you know, bosses shouldn't get paid hundreds of times more, you know, or it was one of the videos where people were like, well, if this is so bad, why aren't there other types of businesses? And it's like, there are, you just don't know about them. Like, cooperatives exist. Just because you don't know about them, you don't realize them, doesn't mean they don't exist. Just because you're a dumb fuck.
Trust and commitment amongst workers, When companies are fully worker-owned, they're a third as likely to fail as traditional firms.
Ooh,
Research
look
from
at that.
Canada found that co-ops had a 3-year and 5-year survival rate that exceeded the national average, and studies from
Wow.
Italy and Germany found that they're less likely to declare bankruptcy. The fact that profit isn't their primary aim is especially encouraging now, given the environmental consequences of endless growth for its own sake. but
Interesting.
That might be for a different video, but that isn't to say there aren't flaws. I guess we need to
course.
talk about Mondragon now. Part 4. Mondragon. Mondragon was started in the Basque region of northern Spain in the 1950s by a Catholic priest and 5 of his students. In
Goddamn, look at that
1954,
Chad
they
chin.
opened their first factory with 24 workers and have since grown into one of the largest enterprises in Spain with over 80,000 employees. This tends to be the go-to example for co-ops because it's both worker-owned and worker-directed. When they're hired, workers are given the option to offset part of their salaries for up to 30 months before they become members. As members, they take part.
This is kind of one of the problems with the Mondragon cooperatives is that there's kind of this 2-tiered system. There are members, and then there are like the non-membered employees, and that's kind of where some of the problems come in. Like the members are kind of a higher caste than the others, and from my understanding, also Mondragon exploits cheap labor abroad, which is like not great. So it does good things, but it also does bad things.
In social councils, where they can elect their own managers, take part in pay negotiations, and vote on key decisions of the company. The more broad decisions affecting the entire enterprise are made at a General Assembly, which occurs once a year. One of these decisions was that every co-op would have a maximum pay ratio, meaning that the highest earner in a co-op couldn't earn any more than 7 times that of the lowest earner.
Now that's sexy. That's sexy. Like, because look at this. Average CEO. How did I look for it? Average CEO worker pay gap. Is this the US? Yes. Whatever. Just let me use it. Yeah, here. Ratio between CEO and average worker pay in 2018 by country. 265 is the average. Just, that's the average gap, like 265 times the difference of like an average worker and the CEO. And then this company's like, nah, chief, we're going to keep it to 7. Like, imagine what a fucking change that would be if like most of the companies shifted to something like this where the pay gap would be way less. Like, imagine how much more money there would be to go around to all the workers, to the company. Like, there'd be so much more money going to these dumb fucks. Oh, hey, what's this? CEO compensation has grown 940% since 1978. Typical worker compensation has only risen 12% during that time. Isn't that interesting? I'm sure that that's just a totally normal thing and there's nothing wrong with this. No, but chat, don't you see? They just work so hard. The CEOs work so hard. They work so hard, so they've earned it, and all the workers are replaceable, and we don't need them, so we can pay them nothing. I see no issue here. What are you talking about? Seems to be the system is working. I mean, the system is working, but... You don't understand. They just work harder than you. What is this? Oh my gosh, my boss is so... What is this? My boss working 287 times harder than me to earn his $14 million salary. CEO speedrun any percent. Okay, buddy, capitalist. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna browse that.
In some co-ops, the ratio is as low as 1:3.
That's
However,
amazing.
I should mention that these ratios only refer to individual co-ops and not the entire enterprise. In 2006, the president of Congress for Mondragon was earning 9 times the amount of the lowest
Oh,
earner.
no.
The latest source I could find regarding ratios was from 2012, where 9-to-1 still seems to have been the highest.
Yeah, there's not. I remember when I was looking into that also, there was not that much new data on the subject. But I think that only applies to members, if I'm not mistaken. So this ratio does not apply to the non-membered employees, which is of course problematic. The U.S. president's speedrun vid the other day was great. What? Wait, what video?
Still a fair improvement on the 1 to 320.
Oh, you mean the
ratio of
one that
average.
I did, where I was like, okay, speedrun. Was it that one? No, that wasn't. That was a different one. Was this average CEO is paid 320 times as much as a typical worker in their industry? Yay! The system is just fine.
American company, of course. And it's still the case that the low-earning workers make more money than they would outside of Mondragon, and the high earners are still making less than their corporate equivalents. Chomsky himself described the corporation as partially socialist anarchist.
Like take, for example, one
Chomsky!
of the most successful industrial commercial installations in Spain, quite big.
Oh, one with the same guy who's building a flying TNT machine over the village in Minecraft. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, it was really bad, but really good.
In fact, Mondragon. It's a big collection of industrial works, schools, social systems, health systems, and so on. Very substantial, very successful. It's one of the few parts of the Spanish economy that's competitive internationally, even after joining European Union. It's worker-owned, and it's partially socialist anarchist. It's worker-owned, but manager-controlled.
See, look, he did say that, but there are some problems. As Mondragon has grown over the past few decades, they have been criticized for a notable decline in workers' representation, and a growing rift not along class lines in the Marxist sense, but between workers and their managers. Workplace democracy is easier to execute in smaller enterprises, and this does inevitably get harder as a business grows. Mondragon is a relatively unique example because it operates across all 3 capital circuits. They have their own banks, their own retail outlets, and their own production units. In recent years, however, they've become increasingly technocratic, with power being swayed away from the workers and towards the managers. In a survey from 1996,
That's not good.
77% of managers felt as if they were part of the firm, as opposed to only 46% of the workers. And across the different co-ops, there's also been an issue of unequal representation. Some councils are much more active than others, and a lot of the managerial elections are not competitive. In 2002, a researcher described the General Assemblies as more predictable than church services, noting that statements of opposition had to be reviewed before they were given. Sadly, workers who were not members were even less fortunate. Chomsky would later criticize the company for its treatment of workers, especially from outside of the Basque region. In 2011, they were accused of using sweatshop labor in a company they own in Poland, and they still have connections to very exploitative regimes in South America that would certainly violate their own ethical code to treat foreign workers according to company values.
That's not
That
good.
said, it is important to remember what exactly these co-ops are being compared to, because unlike in traditional firms, workers in Mondragon have still typically been able to block decisions that would have otherwise negatively impacted their lives.
Like, let's say, company value. No, yeah, but let's say you were an energy company called ExxonMobil, and let's say you discovered in the 80s that what you're doing currently with energy production is going to lead to very bad things in the future for the whole world and its ecosystem. In theory, if that company would have been more democratically driven, the decision to hide this information and indeed fund counter-propaganda to hide the fact that the environment would be suffering and actually try to play against it, saying, no, there won't be any problems for us making oil the main source of energy, could have been stopped. Maybe. Of course, we never know if it would have been stopped. We don't know. But there would have been a chance. Now there was no chance because the execs were like, we're not gonna show this to anyone. We're gonna hide all this research as deep as possible. We're gonna fund counter propaganda to this so that we can keep making more money. But best system.
In 1991, a Mondragon management team was found conspiring to open up their co-op to a competing company, a move which was eventually brought to light and stopped by the General Assembly. In Chomsky's criticism of Mondragon, he argues that many of these failures are brought about by systemic pressures. After all, they are forced to compete in a global market with enterprises that typically have a lot more assistance from the state. For example, in 1958, when the Spanish Workers' Ministry excluded co-ops from healthcare and social security programs, they had to start their own co-op for that as well.
Isn't that funny? Also, co-ops, at least I think in the United States, they have a harder time getting loans from banks, et cetera, et cetera. So co-ops around the world have a harder time working as a form of business because there's less support. And then companies like Shell go on Twitter like, what are you willing to do to combat climate change? Yeah, that's such a disgusting thing for Shell to do. Like, what are you going to do for climate change? I don't know, bitch. Hold you accountable and put all your CEOs and your C execs into fucking jail and nationalize you? Maybe that could be cool. Let's nationalize that. Yeah, how about we do that? Hey, welcome back, Clem.
Most advocates for co-ops would agree that capitalism won't be replaced just by building one co-op after another.
No,
the
that's not going to
criticism
replace
Chomsky
capitalism.
made is almost identical to one made by Rosa Luxemburg over 100 years ago, where she said, cooperatives, especially cooperatives in the field of production, constitute a hybrid form in the midst of capitalism. The workers forming a cooperative in the field of production are thus faced with the contradictory necessity of governing themselves with the utmost absolutism. They are obliged to take toward themselves the role of capitalist entrepreneur. Marx basically took the same position, arguing that cooperative labor ought to be developed to national dimensions and consequently to be fostered by national means. In other words, there would need to be massive political pressure placed upon the state to promote the growth of co-ops. After all,
that Daddy Deco? Hey, it's good shit. It's good shit. Every leftist should have that in their home. Shell is like America lecturing the world on importance of human rights. Exactly, Malum. Also, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it is like, what are you doing for human rights today? And it's like, I don't know, the U.S. How about you draw all your military shit from the world? I don't know. How about you do that? But yeah, I mean, that's why worker co-ops are important, but there needs to be like government level push for co-ops, like strong support for co-ops, even more than traditional firms, in my opinion, so that we can move into this new form of labor on a systemic level. It doesn't help like that a few companies set up cooperatively. Like, that doesn't help. We need a bigger push.
The Industrial Revolution wouldn't have been able to happen without the enclosures, where hundreds of thousands of peasants were thrown off their land by the king's army to make space for factories. In the same way, what we need today is, well, not enclosures, because fuck tankies, but policies.
Yep.
What kind of policies? Part 5.
Vosh.
The argument...
Vosh. I love that he said Vosh in the way that Sargon of Akkad said Vosh. Ah, perfect. Perfect. For those of you who don't know, Vosh is a leftist YouTuber. Pepe La Vie, yeah, also known as Pepe La Vie, because he was banned from Twitch like a year and a half ago. He got banned from Twitch because he said some really horrible things about Israel. Like, bad take, not a good thing. Like, and he himself said that the ban was justified. Like, he wasn't like, oh, what the fuck? He was like, yeah, no, I shouldn't have said that. He said bad shit. But then he got unbanned from Twitch like a few months ago, but he hadn't done anything about it. He just got an email all of a sudden like, hey, you've been unbanned. And he was like, what? But yeah, he's a leftist streamer.
Arguments I've been making in support of co-ops might already be familiar to some of you. That's because a lot of them have already been made by a YouTuber called Vosh.
Hey, I know you. You're that jaywalking punk anarchist.
Hi Vosh, how's it going? Come here often? And I know some of you are probably out for blood, and I'm sorry to be disappointing, because as far as I've seen, most of the arguments Vosh makes in favor of co-ops are correct. The criticism I want to make isn't that his advocacy for co-ops is wrong, but more that it's just a little bit incomplete. Specifically, I think his arguments tend to fall a bit short when it comes to the question of how do we get from here to there? If we want to see a world dominated by co-ops, do we wait for them to organically outshine their capitalist competitors? Do we seize the means of production with torches and pitchforks? Or, God forbid, are there policies we can point to that would support the growth of co-ops in a world dominated by capitalist power? Yes. And this is where I think...
Wasn't Vosh called out for being transphobic at one point? Hey, Vosh has been called out for a lot of shit. He says dumb shit a lot. I don't agree with all of his stuff. He gets too spicy at times, which... I don't know if it's like because he is on the spectrum, so I don't know if sometimes he crosses the line because the line is not very clear to him. Like, I'm not trying to say like, you know, that's an excuse, but just trying to explain like maybe that's sometimes why he gets too edgy sometimes. Don't always agree with him, but I think overall Vosh is a positive force for the left because he brings stuff like worker democracy into conversation a lot. Like, I learned about it from him. Seize the means of production with torch and pitchforks, yes, brother. Fair. Sorry, I was trying to see if it was the dude I was thinking of. It's possible, but I mean, but he speaks about trans issues a lot, and like, yeah, I think overall, I think he's a positive. Sometimes he does dumb shit. He's a human being. And now the student is the master. No, fuck no.
Vosh sometimes misses. There isn't much offered in terms of policy, and discussions often go down the road of the ethics of capitalism or comparisons to slavery or weird conversations about coconuts and dick sucking.
Let me ask you a basic question, okay? Let's say that you are on a plane and that plane crash
Classic
lands
Vosh
on an
moment.
island, okay? There are only a few survivors. In fact, there are only 2. And you wake up after the first one does. By the time that you have woken up, the other survivor in this plane has claimed all of the coconuts on all of the coconut trees, stacked them on their pile, sheltered that pile with all the wreckage from the plane, and declared they own it. And they say that they would be willing to give you said coconuts if you throat their cock. Now, would you consider that to be a voluntary interaction? Is that a voluntary interaction?
Now, I do.
I think it's a very apt analogy, although it is extremely crass. It's an extremely crass analogy, but it is, I think, a very apt analogy for capitalism because, like, what the fuck's the option in capitalism? You work or you fucking starve. Those are your 2 options. So how the fuck is it like a choice? How the fuck is it a choice to work? Yes, it's aggressive, it's coarse, it's weird, but the point is salient, if not the delivery method.
I agree with the sentiment here. I think it's perfectly fair to say that we live in what Durkheim would have called a forced division of labor. But I do get the feeling that trying to convince liberals and conservatives of the horrors of capitalism can often be a bit of a lost cause. Most liberals are already amicable to the idea of co-ops. After all, they do seem to realize liberal ideals of freedom and democracy far more effectively than traditional firms do. They don't need to be told how bad capitalism is so long as they already understand that co-ops are preferable. What they need is a convincing transitional period, and one that doesn't leave them shitting themselves at the thought of government officials seizing the means of production under an iron boot. Because they're liberals. They were tragically born without imaginations, and they can only envision the future as an extension of things that are already happening. They want policies. And I can forgive Vosh for not knowing about this.
911, I'd like to report a murder. Leftists get money to buy food. Curious.
This first policy I'm going to talk about because it comes from a country that he probably hasn't even heard of before. That country,
Venezuela?
of course, being the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. In their 2017 manifesto, the British Labour Party introduced a network of policies aimed at bringing certain parts of the economy under worker control. Where the old Labour Party preferred to put industry into the hands of the state, the new plan under Corbyn was to democratise the workplace directly.
God, Corbyn got such a fucking raw deal. Like, Corbyn got such a raw deal. Like, first of all, he had to, like, fight against, like, the opposing party. Then he had to fight against the media. And then he had to fight against his own fucking party. And now there's fucking Keir Starmer, the fucking absolute dog shit leader. And, yeah, the Labour Party is dog shit now.
As his shadow chancellor put it, the government wasn't going to take back control of these industries in order to put them in the hands of a remote bureaucracy, but to put them in the hands of all of you, so that they can never again be taken away. One of the policies was the Inclusive Ownership Fund, which aimed to transfer 10% of equity in British firms with 250 employees or more over 10 years.
Remember when we talked about this last time with Yanis Varoufakis? Yeah. Yanis Varoufakis, where he was like, listen, like 10% of these companies like Facebook, Twitter, etc. should be owned by just everyone. There should be a trust fund that everyone owns of these companies, because without normal users, there's no value to Twitter and Facebook. Like, people on Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, whatever, they create the value of those platforms, and therefore they should own a part of the shares. That would be a trust fund that everyone gets a part of. I do. Good, AC. Good.
A policy which would have covered around half of the private workforce. This was
Oh no, wait, that was different. Sorry, this was just for the workers. Sorry, my bad. Let me reread that because I was thinking of a different thing. Sorry. Come on, go back. One of the UK Labour Party's most striking policies is to require 10% of the shares in all UK companies with more than 250 employees to be owned by inclusive ownership funds. The dividends on these shares would then be shared between employees, but capped at £500 per employee, and then the balance paid to the government. Okay.
This was effectively a more ambitious version of the Swedish Meidner plan, and would have also given workers the ability to elect a third of their board of directors. As we've seen earlier, this would have made the companies worker-owned rather than worker-directed. The workers would still be underneath their bosses, but they would have had a new level of control as minority shareholders. So, at the very least, a big step in the right direction. Probably their most radical policy was called the right to own, which stated that if a company is either being sold, dissolved, or floated on the stock market, workers would become the buyers of first refusal. This means that they would have the option, if they wanted to take over the company and run it themselves. This effectively would have given worker co-ops a priority over government support, which is currently reserved for traditional firms. Both of these policies, which were backed by the Institute for Public Policy Research, would have involved a massive shift of power away from bosses and into the hands of workers. What's especially crucial is that, unlike social democracy, the effects of these policies would be very difficult to reverse. However, the Labour approach did have a very strong focus on converting companies.
I haven't been too happy with Vosh or Hassan lately with their tolerant attitude with Biden's first day. Hassan basically said, yeah, sure, Biden's military and foreign policy is shit, but hey, that's stuff that can't be controlled anyway. Did he, though? I don't know, Chan. I don't know. Hassan goes pretty hard against... Like, I don't watch Vosh's stuff as regularly, so I can't speak for Vosh. But for Hassan, like, he rails against Biden a lot. But then he recognizes when Biden does, good shit as well. I mean, Biden sucks, don't get me wrong. But if he and his team put into place stuff that makes things better, then we need to recognize that he did something that made things better. I mean, that's just kind of how it goes, right? It's kind of how it goes.
Companies that already exist. As for starting new cooperatives, and especially smaller ones, we should look to Italy. In 1985, in a period of rising unemployment and company closures, the Italian government passed the Mercora Law. Similar to the Labour Party, it gave workers financial and technical assistance to buy out firms that were closing, but it also went a step further. The law also gave unemployed people the right to take out a lump sum of their benefits as capital to start a co-op with a group of other people in the same situation. And I know what some of you are thinking, getting a bunch of unemployed Jeremy Kyle contestants.
It was Hassan's video reacting to Biden's congressional speech. I haven't seen that, so I can't comment on that. And listen, I don't want to go now into like, is Hassan or is Vosh good at this moment for the left? I don't want to do that right now.
Together to start a business that's doomed to fail, right?
Hold on.
The same situation. And I know what some of you are thinking, getting a bunch of unemployed Jeremy Kyle contestants together to start a business that's doomed to fail, right? Well, that doesn't seem to have been the case. The Mercora Law was a success. It was suspended in the mid-90s by the EU and then reintroduced in 2001 with far less funding, and it still managed to succeed even through the financial crash. Could it be the case that these bosses aren't...
You get the Jeremy Kyle reference? No, I don't know who that is.
...necessarily as exceptional as people might think they are? Maybe.
No, bosses are superhumans, and they should run the government, and they should run everything. They should run everything. Bosses should control the government and everything because they're so smart and they're so efficient. He's like UK Jerry Springer. Oh, okay. Reoccurring stimulus checks when? Yeah, not seeing them.
Part 6. Conclusion. I guess I should say a word about capitalism and socialism here. Co-ops do seem to wear down the tensions between bosses and workers, but there are very few people who would describe them as a silver bullet towards socialism. They don't offer an answer to things like land, housing, rent-seeking, or even the state. Corbyn's Labour Party recognised this, and worker co-ops were just one piece of their wider socialist project. Other things they addressed included social housing, public ownership of utilities, and even environmental regulations. Co-ops may not be compelled to grow in the same way that traditional firms are, but this only leaves the possibility that they'd be better suited to address climate change. Not that they definitely would be. Hopefully, I've given enough evidence of the kind of shortcomings they can encounter too. Mondragon is currently in the middle of an existential crisis, and it's very possible that their status as a democratic workplace could fade into a formality. But I'm not arguing
Hopefully
for
not.
perfection here. The first
Exactly.
examples of large-scale capitalist production.
This is one thing that really annoys me whenever you talk about work, like democratizing the workplace, worker co-ops, you know, all this stuff. People will say like, well, what if the people who lead become corrupt? Or, you know, what if it becomes too bureaucratic? What if this, what if that? It's like, yeah, the system is not perfect, obviously, but it's better than what we have now, and that's good. Let's move to the better system and recognize its flaws, and then work against those flaws, and then move on to an even better system. Saying like, this system has flaws, even though it's better than the current one, is not a reason not to move to this system. It's really annoying that people get bogged down in like, well, what if it becomes bureaucratic? What if the people who are just popular become the leaders? Yes, the system has flaws. It's not perfect, but it's better than the current one, so we should move to it. Ah! Ah! Sorry, it just annoys me. 2,000 monthly and retroactive? Yeah, where the fuck that at? Yo, reparations, where the fuck that at? Yeah, Clem, the retroactive would literally solve all my issues, like literally everything. Yeah, like, I would love that. I got whispered out of the blue whilst watching Denim stream by some person who went off on some worker co-ops will save us and destroy capitalism. It's the perfect solution, completely unsolicited. Oh, that's really normal shit. Extremely normal behavior from an extremely normal person. It's better than pissing in bottles or suffering heat stroke. Yeah, exactly. Every system has flaws. This one has less flaws than pure capitalism. Exactly. This one has less flaws, so let's move to it. And then we work with those flaws. Like, that would be kind of akin to saying, like, we should move to a more democratic society where we have representatives of the people leading instead of kings who have been chosen by the divine right of God to rule. And then someone says, well, what if the person who is just most popular is running for office and wins? What about that then, huh? And it's like, yeah, this is a problem with representational democracy, but it's better than having monarchs. Also, those flaws already exist in capitalism. Shh, shut up. No, they don't. Nope, unique. Ah! Nothing happened. Everything's good. But will the representative be held accountable for their election promises? Yeah, exactly. Like, representative democracy has its problems, but it's better than having monarchs. Monarchy would be better. No, it wouldn't. Shut up. No, monarchy would not be better. No. No, it would not be better. Absolutely not be better. No. It's easier to overthrow one dude. All right. You took this in a place I didn't expect. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. They still control the army though, so. Yeah, you're a smart one. You're a smart one, Keta. You got me there. You got me. In the US, we aren't even doing representation right. You've seen this stuff. Yeah, making Washington, D.C. a state. Yeah, and the arguments from the conservatives are like, well, the founding fathers didn't intend for D.C. to become a state. It's like, bitch, the founding fathers had slaves who thought that black people were 3/5 of a human being. The fuck you gonna go for the fucking founding fathers for that shit? Who cares what the founding fathers thought? They're fucking dead, all right? The founding fathers are fucking dead. Who the fuck cares what they thought? Like, I'm so annoyed by this. Like, oh, the founding fathers thought, oh, I was like, bitch, I don't care. Is George Jefferson alive? George Washington is still hanging about? Nope. He can suck a dick. Remember Sipila posted, we won't make budget cuts on education science? Yeah. He should be tried for that. Remove the heads from Mount Rushmore already. Listen, that's going to start a civil war in and of itself. DC statehood. What about Puerto Rico? What about that statehood? That'd be pretty pog.
In the 1700s were hardly perfect. Across the north of England, they dragged life expectancies down to levels that hadn't been reached since the Black Death. But their growth and development was necessary to getting us to where we are today. Likewise, co-ops have problems too. Albeit those problems don't include causing their workers to die earlier, people aren't being routinely branded or mutilated for refusing to work, and there aren't any kids at Mondragon being crushed by big f***off cotton looms, so there is that. And despite their problems, co-ops should still be at the forefront of socialist advocacy. Not just because they cut to the heart of class struggle, but also because they're really easy to defend. The traditional firm is pushing 300 years old, and the idea that they'd be going out of date shouldn't really be a controversial one. Most people, I'd like to think, value the idea of democracy, and for whatever reason, it's become acceptable that principles of democracy are left at the door when it comes to the workplace.
That's what's so fucked up about, like, I realized actually watching Vosh's stuff, I was just like, what the fuck? It's so fucked up that, like, it hadn't clicked for me, but it clicked. I was like, what the fuck? It's so fucked up that democracy is like the most important thing for us, right? In our society. Like, it's so important that we're a democratic society. But then when it comes to like our jobs, the things that we do for like a huge portion of our lives, fuck it. We don't need democracy. Democracy doesn't exist. It's ruled by a bunch of fucking oligarchs and autocrats. Who cares? That's just how it is. Suck it.
This is a massive part of social life. Most people spend quite a lot of their lives in a workplace, and as a society, we've left a democratic deficit there. And that's all co-ops are, an extension of democracy into the workplace.
Yep.
And I'm sure there are some people who would say that just sounds like liberalism, but maybe that's because liberalism and socialism aren't mutually exclusive. Karl Marx was inspired by things like the Paris Commune or the Christian Socialists, but he was also inspired by the Enlightenment, by the liberal ideals that spawned out of the French Revolution. Worker co-ops might resonate with socialist theory, but you could just as well align them with things like John Locke's labor theory of property, the idea that property rights hinge upon how much labor you exert upon it. I can't remember which theorist it was who said the only true liberal is a socialist, but honestly, I don't care. This is just semantics, and semantics are wank. If co-ops sound like liberalism to you, then call them liberalism.
Yeah.
I don't give a f***. Call them fascist if you really want to. In the 1960s, General Franco gave the gold medal for merit in work to Mondragon's original founder.
Whoops.
Mussolini's regime in Italy founded the National Fascist Cooperative Agency. Everyone likes co-ops. Bye.
That was a really good video. Is it pronounced Neum? I can never pronounce Irish names because I don't know how to pronounce them. But if it's pronounced Neum, really good. Maloner box. I shall subsnurb because I'm not subsnurb. This is the first video of his that I've seen. Very good video on worker co-ops. Super fucking good. Really, really, really good. I really like the he went to like, okay, how do we get there then? Because that's also been for me like the kind of like, how do we get there? And I've like had the idea of like, okay, you know, government support, but it's been like a very vague, like the government should support it. Is that his name? Oh no, that was a, oh sorry, no, that was a Patreon credit. You're right, sorry, never mind. But Loner Box, thank you. I'll be honest, I don't care for DC statehood either way. DC is composed of a lot of rich, privileged white people. I'd rather the US focus on Puerto Rico first instead of putting DC on the priority list. I mean, they should do both. Great video, Neem. Shut up. They should do both. Because, I mean, DC also has a lot of, you know, people who aren't rich people, and they should have representation in the government, as should Puerto Rico. They should do both. I don't think it's like, do both. Let's do both. Tiamas, yeah, I think Hawaii should also get an option to leave the US if they'd like. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. But this was really good. This put some concrete, like, this is what we can do to get to that place. How to frame kind of the discussion with people who are maybe not on board with this stuff. It's good stuff. Really good video. Very good video. I'm gonna go pee now. I'm gonna put a little video for you. I'm gonna go look at this one place now. Ooh, I hope it's good. I hope you like it. What about U.S. Virgin Islands, Guam, American Samoa? What are you talking about, Chief? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna put some daily. Yeah, no more colonies.
Hello, everyone.
I'm gonna put a daily dose of internet for you, and also play an ad while I go to the bathroom because I need to pee pee. And then we're gonna play some Returnal on the PS5, brand new PS5 game. But yeah, I'm gonna play you an ad. If you don't want to get ads, you can subscribe to the channel for $5 a month, or you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it with your Twitch account, and then you get one additional subscription for no additional cost. So like taking money from Jeff Bezos, giving it to your favorite streamer, or me, you can give it to me instead. So here's the ad, and for the rest of you, enjoy Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello, everyone. This is your Daily Dose of Internet. The largest sandcastle ever built was made in Germany in 2019. It was created using only sand and water. The castle was almost 60 feet tall when it was completed.
Get roly poly.
This microwave only worked if the door was opened. SpaceX recently had a rocket launch that looked absolutely incredible. This person started drone surfing on a road.
Oh wait, this is the same as the last time. Oh, sorry.
An octopus tried to eat this person's foot.
Sorry, I thought this was a new one. My bad. Imagine falling and your drone just keeps going. Keeps going and going, babe. Get fucked, bird. Yeah, bird got fucking clapped. Give me a sec, I need to plug in my controller because the battery is running out. Fucking clapped, exactly. Move that over there. Change the title. What do we call it? Brand new PS5 exclusive? Yeah, that's what we're going for. Brand new PS5 exclusive. Yep. Return Al. We got to return Al back to whence Al came from. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Thank you. Much obliged, Clem. We're gonna download Resi game to get ready for Vampire Mommy. Yeah, we're playing Vampire Mommy on Friday. Hell yeah, I can't wait. Hell yeah. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic, folks. Al just wants to go home, yeah. Don't we all? There we go. I will be there. Nice. Yeah, looking forward to it. Like, oh no, I tripped and now she's going to catch me. Oh no, this is really bad. First name Fondue, last name Fondue. Yep, that's the lore. That lady literally helped me realize I'm bi and not gay. Good shit. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to see was there an update? No, this is okay. Is it downloading it? Fuck. I should have turned on. Oops. How many mega? Oh, it's almost done. But yeah, everyone is horny for the tall lady. And Capcom knew, because like a month or two ago, they were like, this is how tall she is with heels. And like, here is her shoe size. And it's like, come on, you know what you're doing. Like, this information exists for a very specific reason. Like, you know what you're doing. Let's wait for the update. What the fuck, shoe size? Yeah, they told this. I think they told her shoe size. I'm pretty sure I'm not remembering that wrong. Because everyone was like, like, she's like this much taller from this point upward, that much taller than like, what was his name? Mr. X from Resident Evil 2 remake. Like, she's way taller than him. I love that the Game of Thrones, like, the big lady's still here. And then me playing Resident Evil 8. Show size comparison while patch downloads. Oh yeah, I can do that. Oh fuck, I'm on the... Yeah, here we go. 8, 1, wait. Where's the comparison one? Ah, here we go. The horn dogs of Reddit have already figured out. Here we go. So, fuck. So here are the characters. Did you get the right thing? Hold on. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, PS5 menu music. It's the Returnal menu music because every game has their own. So here are the different characters from Resident Evil. That's I think that's Ethan. Yeah, that's Ethan from Resident Evil 7. And that's Chris Redfield. This is Mr. X. So he's at a... God damn it, what is stupid American Heights? What the fuck is this? Like 7-2 or something? I don't know. Bing bongs. Here's Nemesis. And here's Lady Dimitrescu. Like, look how fucking tall she is. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. She's 9'6". Nemesis is 8'7". Mr. X is 6'11". God damn. God damn! They made her tall. They made her tall. They know exactly what they did. This was not an accident. I just want to have tea with her. That's how it starts, okay? That's how it starts. First you want to have tea, and then before you know it, it's not just tea. Oh, it is not just tea. But like, let's go back. Like 9 feet and 6 inches. Continue to or about 2.9 meters tall. Like that's real tall. Very, very tall woman. Very tall woman. Does T-Virus make you bigger? I don't know what the lore is. Like, she's a vampire, I think. But we've never had vampires in Resident Evil. So I don't know what the lore is. Lore! I don't know what the lore is. Because, yeah, Resident Evil hasn't had vampires until now. So, and it looks like there's werewolves also. So lycanthropy also coming in. So, don't know. You're right, I tried to hold her hand too. She just hold you. Did you just Google... No, it's Resident Evil woman height. Hold on, let me show you. It's Resident Evil woman height. There. RE8 woman height. Why is she that big? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know yet. We'll find out. When the game comes out this week, we'll find out the lore, and then we'll know. Also on screen, yeah, it's because I don't have Chatterino open. But it's fine. The thing is almost... There we go. Didn't have Chatterino up. Yohasi. Got Chatterino open. And... It's done. Yeah. Also, I want her hat. It is a very nice hat. Also, there was like a demo thingy of her where she's like on the phone and she's like, because she's talking with like the big boss, and she's like, okay, cool, yeah, I'll get him. And she like hangs up the phone and then she's like, ah, just throws the whole dresser because she's pissed as fuck. And it's just like, please throw me like that. Who's the vampire? Booba, respectful lady, then if not the tall lady. Wait, what? What do you mean? No, that is the vampire lady. The tall lady is the vampire lady. I saw it. Here we are. Oh, yeah, she's a vampire. The tall lady is a vampire. And then she has crazy children, girls, ladies. Rieten. Soldisten. I think we can go here now, maybe? Or not? Oh, we can go sleb. Oh yeah, gamers. It's time. The time of the gamer has come. Post one in chat if you're a gamer. I wish, chat, you could feel the vibrations of the controller, for they are truly. That's probably okay. Probably not a bad thing at all. Lamau. By the way, Clem, is the marijuana legal where you live? You don't have to say which state, but in general, is it legal where you live? I can't open that yet. Anything interesting in here? Just post me the controller, then Smaruto, yeah. Were it only so simple. But it's not. Who's it? Yeah, no. But, like, the haptic feedback in this game is really, really cool. Only medical. Okay. I hope we get it into Europe eventually as well, because it's just a dumb thing to punish people for. Oh, the rain. I can feel the rain. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, I love it. Okay, I need to get back with the... Okay, yeah. Okay. I think I can get this.
I would be coming back.
Yeah, let's go. Give me the thing. What's that? My hands are wet, soy! Blown nightlight, a personal item. Being at a full or low integrity increases weapon damage by 10%. Okay. Okay, let's go. New run, let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. I shoot the butt. Oh, you be done! Oh, I'm busy. Fuck! Rest in peace, anus. Any anus havers in chat? Hey, Alanu. Alright, what do we got? There's some health over here. Stuff down there. There's a something over here. What's this? Oh, it's a teleprompter. No, wait, well? Oh, no, it's a proximity translocator. What? Ah! Alright, then. I'm gonna get you, aliens. Hold on. Need to turn on the timer. There we go. Time for a Hank Hill. Oh, shit. What's that? What's happening? Oh, it's the adrenaline thing. I was like, why the hell? The world turning orange, Peggy. Alright, who's next then? I'm defending my Second Amendment right. Come on, give me your experience. What's this then? Worn calibrator. Well, don't mind if I do. This game is really good, chat. I hope it sells well. Ooh, hello. What kind of... Ah, dang it. Dang it, Bobby. I don't have a key. Don't have a key, Bobby. Can't open the door. Alright then. This game is very pretty. Sure that's not important? I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic, Bobby. Hello. Thank. Oh no. Hey. Back off. Oh yeah. Hey. Give me the good stuff. Ah. Oblet. That was just as good as I was imagining. I'm glad I could live up to your standards, Clem. It really does mean the world to me. Okay, where'd they go? Oh, over there. I can see you with my thing. You know, my thing, Bobby. What's that? Undiscovered item, huh? It's an alt-fire coolant. Instantly recess. Oh, yeah. Your special eyes. You know what they say? Beauty is in the eye of the buttholder. That's the old proverb, Bobby. Remember. Beauty is in the eye of the buttholder. If their eyes are glowing, that means they are a stowin'. Also an old proverb, Bobby. Now, where's the button, There's a door here that we can open. Well, we have to find the button first. Somewhere around here. Not over there, it's a new area. Where's that button, Ah! There you are. It's a shotgun, like a goop shotgun. A goop gun. Let's grab that glyph. Slice that open, give me some health. Very good. A small silphium. A small silphium, Bobby. I used to sell those when I was a kid. But not anymore, though. Think I need a key? Yeah, I don't have a key. I'm a keyless fool, Bobby. Bang! This game is very good, Bobby. I wanted to play it off stream, but I was like, no, I can't. I can't cheat on chat that way, because there's lore. And chat will be very upset if they don't get the lore. I didn't play it off stream, even though I wanted to. What have we here then? Can I shoot that? It is not destructible, apparently. It is non-destructible. Boing. Boing. My jumps feel bigger. Am I imagining something? What do we... An interesting room here. I think I'll go for the... no, actually, I want to go for this. Got a teleprompter. Lore fraud is a crime, Fondue. Exactly. That's why I didn't play without you. I care about you, chat. Oh, boy. I care about all of you. That's why I didn't lore cheat on you. I don't like those tentacled fellers. Oh boy. Oh no, that's not good. Ay, that hurts. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Ah! Eee! That's very unprofessional of you. Now, where are you? The rest of you's... You're a dead man. Oh. There's one over there. Where is he? There you are. Oh shit. I'm gonna goop you good. God dang it, Bobby. God dang it, Bobby. That was a hard fight. What's this? An Atropian key. Might prove useful to me yet. A broken calibrator? Don't mind if I do. What do they do, actually, the broken calibrators? What do they do? Well, who knows? What am I looking for? Oh yeah, him. They get proficiency. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yukimbo? Welcome to the stream. I could take a pistol. Snub nose barrel. Yeah, okay. Oh, hello. That's right. I knew it would take me where I wanted to. Now, what's her deal then, Container. Very valuable items, but is infected with malignancy. Fuck it. Increased dash cooldown. Uh-oh. That's not good. Gee, I wonder how Yukimbo knew that. Oh, it's a consumable. Release an expanding burst of energy that turns hostile projectiles into obolites. That's really good. Very high. I took the chances, and I fucked up. But, hold on. Oh, there's shit over there. But I want to get over there. I want to get over there. And we do it from... Yes, we can. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go back this way. And I'm going to go get the health that's in that room over there. And projectiles into money. That's like the opposite of the US military. Or well, it kind of is the US military, actually. There we go. Wait, hold on. There was that one. And there was that door. What's the round door? Let's go check the round door. Which one is that? You were just guessing? What the fuck? Hello, what kind of room is this? Oh, yeah. Is it? It's a lore room. We got the lore, but I've already got this lore. No new lore for you, chat. You don't deserve the new lore. Where's the chest? Over there. But it has a... Oh, it doesn't have malignancy. Ooh! No, AC, he is the chatter who worked on the game. You're not being dumb. You are correct. Can't use those thingies yet. All right then. Ah, come on! God dang it! So much malignancy. I don't want to take another malignancy right now. Only got one. One's enough. I'm gonna bust up his pussy. Oh, that one takes me to the Crimson Wastes. But damn. I need to fabricate an item. So, hold on. So if I go in there, then I can go back to the place. Let me double check. Kappa. Kappa. Why don't you kappa on these nuts, Bobby? Okay, that came out different than I thought it would. Can you warp to the second area at the start of the runs now immediately? I think I can, yeah. As soon as I find it, I can just go there, I guess. Is it Bobby's son? Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, no. That's why I regretted my choices. Yeah, I can just go there now. I have returned to the Crimson Wastes. What's my update? Find a way to reach the white shadow. Why didn't you warn me about the white shadow? What's this? Health. Oh, I should. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just use it because I can use the health now. And we take that. White shadow. I don't think I can go up there. No, I don't have a thing. You know. White shadow, Bobby.
Environmental adaptation isn't unique to the forest. The desert has similarly been altered. Could the whole world be rearranging itself?
Nani? That's Bacana, Bobby. That's impossible, Bobby. Nani? I got a lightsaber, Bobby. There's a chest over here. Is it one of these fake-ass chests that doesn't have anything in it? A xenophagus. Oh no, it had a thing. Melee build when. Increases proficiency rate by 20%. Suffer damage when using Atropian keys. Yeah, I'll do that. Now we have a little friend. Who's making the sound? I don't like that. Stop. Cease your... Oh, hey, health. That's a 6, Bobby. Holy moly. Hell yeah. No, that's a good one, Bobby. We pulled a good one. Okay, chat from now on. When I'm doing the Hank Hill voice, all of you become Bob. Chat is Bobby instead. I will just refer to you as Bobby. Is 6 like how much damage? I think it's just like, I think it's the level of it, Bobby. Come on. Oh, there you are. You explode into pieces. Oh, that's a lot of people. I mean, creatures. Oop. Ah, fuck. Stupid malignancy. Oop. God dang it. Stupid malignancy. I don't like it. What do we have here? We have a chest. Seems to be just a normal chest, so we can just... Oh, nah, I prefer this one. What do we have over here? There's a little entrance there. Get some more oblates. The Exalted One, the throne of the mountaintop, Scythe-like. Strike down the Creator Destroyer. Leap below. What does that mean? Hang it, Bobby. Don't make no god dang sense. Down we go. Wait a minute. I can fabricate something here which will cure the malignancy. I'm a genius. Yes. What is this? Translocator sphere. I don't actually really want that, to be honest. Nah. But it was worth it for the malignancy. These ones? Nope. I wonder if you get to change the way your armor looks. Spaghetti. Maybe. There's an item over here somewhere. Oh no, it's this. Very good. Very good. Okay, this run is going. Oh, there's the big boy. Look, there he is. Oh, you saw it. Oh, that's a lot of. We got him. Very nice. Where's my experience points? Dang it. Should have used that for this. Forgot to use my items. Oh no, don't. What if you didn't? What if you didn't? Have you considered this alternative for if you would not? I can see health over there. Ah, dang it. Let me get the health, dang it. Someone above me, I think. Or not. Oh, nope, there he is. There he resides. My adrenaline has just a thing. And the enemy design is very cool. You're god dang right. I'm sorry. Oh, hey. Another cliff. Might as well. I'm learning to read, Bobby. Dang it. We got another one of our worn calibrators. Some more health. Don't mind if I do. And another chest. Nah. That's gonna be a pass for me. Hold on. Oh, is it? Either fills one slot towards max integrity upgrade or inflicts damage. Do we want to risk it, chat? It's a gamble. Are we gambling? It's a bit of a gamble. Are we gambling, Molly? Uh-oh. Didn't work. Welp. At least we tried. Always gamba. It's a video game. There's no consequences. Alright, there we go. Now I may speak normal again. Yeah, it's a video game, so there's no consequences. How do you destroy this again? Or can I just go through it? Oh, I can just go through it. Can I walk? Yep! Okay. Okay. So I can't walk in that. That's good to know. That's very good to know. Just like Dark Souls, they don't tell you anything, and then you have to learn yourself. Just like my favorite video game. Yeah, that was... Just like Jedi Fallen Order. It is. That's a good game. Jedi Fallen Order was a fun game. It's not like an amazing game, Slump, but it's a good game. True ode to Miyazaki. Soy. Wait, what? Are you telling me I have to go there? But how is that even possible? Oh. Wait. Am I missing something? Oh, I could have gone into a different direction. Ah, okay. My bad. Oh, yeah, we can run. I forgot. Look at little sandstorms. Wrong direction, missed legendary item. Shut up. Didn't miss anything. The only thing I miss is you, chat. Huh? Jedi Fallen Order, you are the 1 millionth Padawan in official Star Wars content that managed to survive Order 66. Yeah, exactly. But at least it was like its own story, you know? Like, it wasn't like, this is about the time when Luke went to the store and he's like, who cares? Nice. Okay, you're different. You also walk different. Okay. Hot dang. And back we go. What brand of wet wipes does Luke buy? I need to know. Yeah, tomorrow is Star Wars Day. It's gonna be annoying. New simulation tier unlocked. Visit simulation computer to access. Okay. But I just kind of hated how all the Star Wars stuff is now like so heavily around the computer. You telling me about simulation? Yes, no? Okay, no. The stream is gonna be you pirating the Phantom Menace for us, right, Fondue? Yeah, of course. Oh, this one. You opened. Beep boop beep. What does this do? Amy the fourth be with you. Haha, I'm very original and funny. You're so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? What does this do? Daily challenge. Compete against other scouts in a single biome run. You have one opportunity to set a score. Existing progress will be lost. Oh, so this is like an extra challenge kind of thing. Nah, I'm okay. I'm not gonna do that now. No. It's Amy the fourth be with you. That's how it is. It's Amy the fourth. Amy the fourth be with you. Hey, Dorpini, how's it going? We're just talking about Dorpini. Remember Star Wars? We were just talking about how tomorrow is gonna be May 4th, so it's gonna be Star Wars Day, and it's gonna be really annoying. And just in general, kind of like pontificating on the fact that all the Star Wars stuff, orb, all the, not the Star Wars. Amy the fourth is my favorite finish mark. True. Just like it's annoying that all the Star Wars stuff has to be around the movies. Like everything is just like, oh, but what? How did they get like the new X-wings for the Resistance? And it's like, I don't care. Just please tell me stories that are not related to like the events of the movies. Which is why The Mandalorian was kind of fun. I never finished season 1. And didn't watch season 2. But that's kind of like why The Mandalorian... Yeah, exactly. That's why The Mandalorian was good. Because it was a story that was not related to all this bullshit in the movies. It made the world feel bigger. I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have any ether. It made the world feel bigger because it's not just everything is about the movies, you know? Overgrown ruins. I'm gonna overgrown ruin your life. Dang. There we go. Uh-oh, oops. Oop. Baby Yoda! Except it's not Yoda, because it's just one of his race. It's very racialist of you. Oops. Where? Oh, there. Where's the one? Over here. Oh, there you are. Enhanced melee attack. Baby Yoda. Yeah. So that's why, like, but now it's like they're gonna make like a bajillion thing. So all unidentified species look the same to you, huh? Listen, don't do me like that, okay? Okay, so that's the gateway to. Yep. Okay. To be honest, I would watch the shit out of the Star Wars equivalent of Top Gun, where they would focus on the starfighters. Oh yeah. But I mean. But as long as it wasn't like, and then Luke came and Luke was like, I'm gonna drive the starfighters and blah, 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 blah. They are making that? Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually joking? Rangers of the New Republic, if I remember right. Oh. But yeah, now they're making like so much of that stuff. It's just like, there's too much Star Wars. Star Wars used to be more fun when there was less of it, you know? It was a rare treat that you got, so it felt special. Now it's just like there's new Star Wars every fucking other day.
Scout log. Atropos.
Atropos.
This is my 10th return.
Oh.
There are 4-meter-tall corpses littering the ground, piled up, perhaps centuries ago. I can't tell if there was civil war, genocide, or mass ritualistic suicide. Some of the bodies I find of myself have been wounded in a similar manner. I don't understand how that could be possible.
Mossakov. What's this? Obolite stabilizer. Oh, okay. I don't have enough Obolites. Naboo politics, so I mean, it could be fun, though. Myriad eyes beholding in the longing dark sunlight. Myriad eyes beholding in the longing dark sunlight as it rains like pitch. We must leave for the wastes where our visions have promised a new kind of transcendence. Glory, glory, glory. Oh, banana. Oh, banana. Ooh, banana. There we go. That's the voice. We hear it played Donkey Kong 64. Did Kanye West write the glyph? It was only 71% accurate, so there's some translation errors you'll have to forgive. And like how he met Darth Plagueis. Did he actually ever meet Darth Plagueis? Didn't he just talk about Darth Plagueis the Wise? Did he ever meet him? I thought it was just a case. Oh yeah, that's water. Can't go in water because water bad. I thought he was very heavily implies he's the one who was Plagueis' apprentice. I don't remember. I mean, it could be. But yeah, I just don't remember because prequels. What we got here? I see. Oh, it's an Entropian key. Nice. That's good. That was a thing that I really liked about episode 3. Palpatine just implies it. Maybe he wasn't Plagueis' apprentice at all. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. We'll never know. Episode 3 was like not as terrible. Like it was okay. Would you look at that? What a name. Hey, Lethal Jesus, thank you for the follow and welcome to views. La 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 la. No. Huh? Jesus is back. La Lutsina. Jesus is back. He came back. But there are 10,000 comics that confirm it. Yeah, but which are no longer canon, so. Sucks to suck. Okay, where's the button? ¿Dónde está la botón? ¿Dónde está mi botón? There you are. Oh, you saw them. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Who's watching? 1 fewer kills required to increase adrenaline level. Reduces proficiency rate by 15%. Yeah, I'll go for that. My limited edition Darth Vader plays mini golf comic series is still valuable in canon. Yeah. One thing from what I've heard, I haven't watched the animated series, but apparently, oh shit, I need to recharge this bad boy. But apparently, is it Rebels or Clone Wars? I don't remember which one. Really fleshes out Darth Maul into a really interesting character, apparently. But because that he was not in Episode 1. Oh, both. Okay. I just know that they make him more interesting because he was not. No, that doesn't take me where I want to go. I want to go up there, but I can't go up there because I don't have the thing. Wait, where does this go? I thought. Oh, there's a No, wait, what? Oh, a gateway. I should have read what the doors mean. Side path, open, closed, main path. Oh, that's what those mean. Yeah, I could read the legend from time to time. I could, but I won't. But yeah, I hear they really flesh him out because yeah, in Episode 1, like Darth Maul is literally just like, hi, I look cool, and then he says like one line, and then he dies. So is there now going to be an Obi-Wan show or movie? I think it's a show, but it does have like Ewan McGregor. It has the guy who played Anakin. What's his name? Hayden Christensen, who hasn't done like movies. Who has not done like movies since like Star Wars. He hasn't done like he did like one movie, but he hasn't done movies like since. And now they're bringing him back. But like, what is it going to be about? Like, what period is it gonna focus on? Okay, I can't do this. I don't have the... whatever this is. I don't have the power yet. Yeah, hold on. This is a little bit funny. Fuck you. That's satisfying. Presumably following Order 66. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. It's not like we've heard those stories before. Truly a new and unique story from the makers of Star Wars. I don't know. I'm just super not interested in Star Wars anymore. Just completely lost all. Oh no. This is less than optimal. Is there 2 orange boys? Wait, what is? These are different. Book? What is this? These are different. Very different. Oh, well, that went to shit. Wait, why were you orange there for a while? Orange, you a little bitch? Haha. What made you orange and why? Oh, you... Oh, us. Ah! Thank you. Dedo! Go. What you got for me? Sidearm too? Yeah, we can go for that. I'll fuck with it. Nullification fear fixes. Ooh, yeah, that I want. I don't know, the 20-year period between end of 3 and start of 4 doesn't have much content. What do you mean? That's like it's... Or are you being facetious? Wait, I thought that... Oh, those don't give me health. Those... Obloloblo. Give me obloloblo. Give me the obloloblo. So some of these... Repairs moderate. Okay, yeah. I need to read what they do, because some of the green ones can give me more life. What is this? Melee kills, repair integrity, inhibits the use of silphium resources. No, I don't want that. That's very risky. I have a yellow lightsaber. I do, because I'm a Sith Lord. Minor damage to integrity. I mean, relative to how much content Clone Wars and Galactic Civil War periods have, there's still like 4 seasons of a show and 2 movies, which is loads by the standards of any other franchise. Exactly. Oh, integrity increased. Oh, I'm gonna increase my integrity. Oh yeah, it's that one. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna go for that one. I'm not good enough to use that yet. I need to get better at the vigor. What's going on over here? Right. Well, so okay, no, not that way apparently. Should have gotten when they were all clumped up. What is this? God damn. Patang. I will patang. Oh. The more opportunity. Will The Mandolin have a 3rd season? I would be extremely surprised if it didn't. What we got here? Detaches all parasites. Nah. Or actually, I can just take it, because I can just replace it with whatever I want later, so... We can just have it there for funsies. But yeah, I'd be surprised if The Mandalorian did not have a 3rd season, because it's been really... really popular. I really like the design of this game. I thought you would, as do I. It is a very, very good game. Straight from Finland, Finnish video game. Is this max integrity? No, I just repair some integrity, so I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna waste it. By the way, on Friday, we're playing big... God damn, that alt fire is amazing. Holy shit. Yo, what the fuck? But yeah, Friday we're playing Goth Big Titty Mommy... Goth Mommy Big Titty... The Big Titty Goth Mom Simulator. Oh. What's this? A malignant key. No thanks. But yeah, we're playing... I mean, given how the 2nd season ends, there's an argument that the narrative has run its course, but with Star Wars and capitalism, they'll probably just... Yeah, exactly. Because it's Star Wars, there's no way they're gonna let that fucking... They're not gonna let that, They're gonna milk... They're gonna milk that for all... Oh, it's Void Beam. I'm doing the capitalism on Friday. Well, it's not the only time we'll be playing that game. We're playing that game a bunch, don't worry. Oh, fuck. Not even close. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The 2nd season cut was kind of rough. I didn't watch the 2nd season, but yeah, I would be really surprised if they did not do a 3rd season because money. Because you gotta pump out that the brand. But yeah, we're playing Resident Evil 8 on Friday. It's my house. Use my house. Oops. Capitalism breeds innovation. Yeah. Sure it does. Box. Okay, let's see. Can we enter the house? Or have we, or is it like, or is the house like everywhere?
Lights
Like,
were left on. It's open.
it's open. Leave these gosh darn aliens had Second Amendment. Guns everywhere. True, brother. Brother, that's true. These aliens are freedom-loving patriots. Okay, let's go. Time for another fun episode in the house. A murmur. That's the perfect way to write a murmur. I didn't leave on the lights, chat.
It's just changed. It's like someone is moving things.
Someone's moving things, chat. Hello?
Hi, sweetheart.
It's me.
I'm not coming home.
Hello? Oh? Oh. Hmm.
I haven't needed these for a while.
What type of medicine is this? What the heck? Now it's PT? Yup. Now it's PT. What medicine was that? Was it like... Yeah, I don't know. Some kind of medicine. Hello? Mirrors. The mirrors of teeth. Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's there?
I would be very surprised if they did not take inspiration from PT. Hello? Oh, what? Globe.
Always wanted to leave.
Finland? No, that is Finland.
Was it worth it?
Fin. Let's see Finland. Show Finland. No, show Finland. Dang it. Anti-nationalist game won't show Finland. What's this? I'm 24 and still avoiding looking in the mirror when I'm walking into the bathroom at night. Aw, that's cute. That globe look weird. Of course it does, because it's supposed to be flat, brother. After having dwelled for far too long on what the rejection paper had stated in plain terms, outside the fog was coalescing into a person standing at the front door. Wait, what? Another unwanted memory. If Tali had made her break with the kind of permanence that instincts told her to risk, she would have burned it with all the rest. Throw chaos into the entire system, she said to no one. Her admission masqueraded as bravado, a reaction that has been pushing through the cracks lately. She might regret this tomorrow, and without a bottle of ambrosia or shared bed to crawl into, doom was heralding her name alone, and she almost welcomed it. Now that the environment had... Jesus Christ, that's a lot of text. Okay, I'm not reading this. Too much text. What is this, Skyrim? Why did music stop? Why you stop? It's the astronaut! But whomst? Whomst is the astronaut? Pray tell, whomst. Just lost the radical literates leftist note. Yeah, leftist meme. Oh shit, time to check Twitter. Oh man. I'm in. Dead Kronos waits dreaming. Wait, what? Delay in our spawns.
Match.
Let me in. Hello? Coming? Hackerman's P. Who's there? Just a minute. I'll be there. I don't like this. Hello, Mr. Astronaut. Yeah, you want to chill it? Jesus Christ, I'm coming.
It's still waiting.
Eep. Now I'm gonna turn around. He's right behind me. That's gonna happen, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's gonna be right behind me, isn't he? Oh. No? It's just like PT. Just don't turn around. Oh, thank you. Smaruto. Very Smaruto. So, what's up? Now back to my computer. Seems a lot more bright than I recall. Oh well. I'm gonna go back to hacking. Wait, what? This is new.
Octo.
Hey.
I
Aw.
remember you.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. Oh, no. Hey, it's a dice. A die, I should say. My laptop is gone. Some kind of paper, it would seem. Astra, dear applicant, we apologize.
I've seen this before.
We apologize for the regrettable delay in our response.
Regrettable delay.
Truly humbling amount of
Adequate match.
adequate match.
Who's this for?
Dear applicant, we apologize for the regrettable delay in our response. With a truly humbling amount of applicants to choose from, our unexpected predicament is both extraordinary and unprecedented. After thorough analysis of your materials, although we appreciate your interest, we have decided to pursue other candidates whose backgrounds and aptitudes more closely align with our current requirements and future needs. At present, we feel your proficiencies would prove an inadequate match given the conditioning necessary for deep space missions. Should we have openings more related to your field, we encourage you to reapply at this time. We appreciate your interest in our program. Warmest regards, Astra Command. Yeah, that's probably not. Hey, another firefighter. How's it going? Didn't clear my browser history. I stand by my searches. Oh. Well. That's normal. What is this? Is it a music box? This is a music box. Plays a sound when near secret locations. Oh, okay. POV, you spent 3 months going through HR recruitment process. Yeah, exactly. RE8 tall woman. What? Yeah, I stand by my searches. I'm not afraid. Secret wall. Oh. Secret wall. Oh, there's something up there. How do I get there? Doing good, watching from my new apartment. Nice! Congrats on the move, because moving is stressful. No, can't go. How do you get there? I can see that there's a place there, but I can't go there. New apartment is extremely PogChamp. Okay. Let's go over here. I used to have terrible NASA nightmares as a kid. In the dream, I'd be floating through space until bumping into an immobile spacesuit. The suit would then slowly turn towards me, revealing the vacuum and radiation-ruined face of the astronaut who would grab me. Jesus Christ. That is a terrible, terrible nightmare. God damn. Hello? Hello, friends. Unfortunately, you must now die. Nothing personal. What we got here? Oh, it's just the same. Oh, our connection to our brethren is severed. Our agony is maddening. We cannot stop the endless cycle of violence to come. That seems unfortunate. Still have a few boxes left to unpack, but otherwise larger things are done. Yeah, and at that point it's a lot easier because you can just chill. Okay, what we got here? We got a sulfur vial. Enables more powerful melee attacks. Repairs integrity by 5% of damage dealt per adrenaline level. Ooh, that sounds really good. Melee kills generate energy blast. I like this. I shall buy it. Give it to me. Did I get it? I guess I got it. I got it, right? Yeah, okay, I got it. Was it a nightmare where there was a serial killer, this killer who cut off the hands of the victims, and I was a cop or something, and my partner friend at one point was like, check my nice new leather gloves, and I was like, the gloves are made from the hand skin of the victims. This is the killer, and I woke up, also that dude had Darth Maul's head for some reason. As you would. Are those things permanent, or do you need to equip them? I don't need to equip them, but I think they're only for this run. Oh, you son of a... You fuck up. No. I'm busy over here. Where'd you go? I'm busy over. Aye. Hey. Stop that. Shit. Hey! Motherfucker. Episode 1 deleted scene. Yeah. Darth Maul origin story. Yep. All of these they checked out. I like it. Yeah, Star Wars. I don't care about Star Wars anymore. And that kind of sucks, you know? I'm kind of bummed that I don't care about Star Wars anymore, because I was like, it used to be like, oh, Star Wars, oh, and now it's just like, yeah, whatever, who cares? And it's just like, I don't want to be like that. Secrets! Secret nearby, yeah, no shit, I'm here.
There are strange psychological encounters I've had with what can only be described as visual echoes of previous deaths. At first I avoided them, but I kind of like them. When I follow these echoes, they lead to a corpse. I don't feel
Hey, Town Area Hunter. Yeah, this game is great.
Now it's a clinical choice.
What do we got here?
Repurpose their equipment or avenge them.
Damage siphon data cube. Deposit into a machine matching device to permanently unlock this item's designed for future cycles. Yeah. Have you played this already, Town Area Hunter? But yeah, this game is fantastic. I'm really enjoying it. Yukimbo, you're still in chat. Great work. Once again, you and the team did a fantastic job. Wait. There's... Ah! Okay. Thanks. You're welcome. No man, we want to play. Yeah. Do you have a PS5? PS5. Oh, okay. It wasn't a heal. It was health increase possibility. Nope. Yeah. I was very lucky to get one. But yeah, it is a struggle to get the PS5s. Do I need a key for this? Oh, I have a key. That's probably good, right? Yep. Get wrecked. Did you get one in the first round of stock? No, not the first round of stock, no. My friend got one. Well, it was kind of first round of stock. My friend got one. Like I think 3 weeks after launch. I don't think I can get there, right? Yeah, no, I can't get there. My friend got one like 3 weeks after launch in like the second batch, and then he was like, "Ah, I'm not gonna be playing." Like we were just talking, and he was like, "I don't think I'm gonna be using my PS5 for at least like a few months." Because he just got the Series X and he had a bunch of PC games. So he was like, I don't know when I'm going to use it. And I was like, hey, can you sell me yours? Because I really want to play and stream with it. And he was like, I'll think about it. And then like he got the console. And he was like, yeah, I'll sell it to you. And he sold me his. So that's how I got mine. And then my pre-order came through in February, I think. And then I sold that to a colleague of mine who wanted to get it for her child. So I was like, I'll sell it. Get the kid a PS5. It'll make him happy, you know? At 500% markup. No. At the same price because he's a good friend, kind person. I turn to goop, and then we go yippee. Well, it's a party up in here, isn't it? I'm dead. No. How do I get a friend? You interact with people and then you just be cool about it, you know? You want to listen to a funny story? Yeah, go for it. Ah! I did not pay attention to what I was jumping on. What we got here? We got some obolites. Nah, I'm gonna skip on this. Interact with people? No thanks. Yeah, well, that's the problem. If you don't want to interact with people, then getting friends becomes very difficult. Ooh, hey, can I jump from here over there? Probably not. I probably need like a double dash or something, which I don't really have. Or maybe this one takes me there. Perchance. What we got here? Yes. Sure, I'll kill you. Ooh. Nope. Fuck. Stopped him before he did it. Should have stopped him. I was looking for specs for this game and then realized this game is on PS5 and it was like, come on, dude. Come on, Google. Wait. My thingy went off. There's a secret here somewhere. Hold on. Also, I want to take this. Which one do I have? Yeah, I'll swap it with this one. Oh no, it converts over. Okay. Wait, my thingy went off, like here, right? Yeah. Oh no, it's just part of the music. Should I go to the second area? I'm just thinking. I'll probably go to the second area now because I've moved around here a bunch. I'm just thinking like, what's the benefit of me? Sprint is on L3. Yeah, I know. Yes, it is, but I just keep forgetting because I'm very smart. I want to explore more here because it's just fun, but I don't know if there's any benefit except, you know, becoming stronger, which, you know, that is a benefit in and of itself. Yo, what's up? Oh shit, that was not what I thought it was. I thought it was a tower, but in fact it was this bitch. Gotcha! La 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 la. What's this? Nah. I prefer to be more shorty. Alright, where you boys at? Come on. Come on, get! Come here. Come here. Come here. Charge already. Oh, there we go. Ah! Let's. I turn you into goopy. Nice. How do we know any of the universe is real? Oh boy. Oh boy. Game not constantly telling me how to win with an invasive pop-up. 2 out of 10, exactly. Are you even a real game? What's this? Ether. Oh, wow. That's good. Giving me the obla. And I will take the obla. Oh, there's health up there, but... Oh no, we can get up there, because there's... The tentacles are here. So I can... Ah, fuck. Take it back. Oof, there we go. Yeah, more health. Ethereum? So building adrenaline by not getting hit unlocks general weapon proficiency bonuses. It gives you like more damage and stuff, but then your weapons also level up, I think. Because you have like different levels for the weapons. Like this is a level 2 weapon, which I don't know how I could make it bigger, but my favorite streamer word for the obolites is just, as far as space bucks. What do you know? Space bucks, you know? Some of the universe is definitely fake, but I know that what's real. I check realnewsalabama.com every day. Goddamn Patriot. Real News Alabama. Well, it has to be real if it's called Real News. I mean, they wouldn't lie to me. This is just health. Oh no, shit. That's nice. Alabama. Okay, I want to find a... There hasn't been a teleporter in a long ass time, so... Oh, not that long. Next teleporter I find, we're gonna go at. Another world is real because I check... Has the Large Hadron Collider destroyed the world yet.com every day. Oh, hey, there we go. Let's see what's yonder. Is this... Ooh, hello. What's this? A xenotech device that fabricates items powered by obolites. Yeah? What are you doing? What you got for me? Melee response. Getting hit briefly increases melee damage by 100%. I don't know. Large Hadron Collider. Nice. Got him. Got him. Actual website. Oh, I believe that. You need to know that. Like, it's important information. Come on. Think it's a fucking joke? Think I'm some kind of joker to you? Think we live in some sort of society? Who is making sounds? Why are you Latina? Kek Jate. Okay, let's go. Second area. Okay, I think we... Oh, there was a door over there. Do we want to go? No, because it'll just take us to the boss, right? And we don't need to fight the boss again. Or you, Kimbo, is there any reason to fight the boss again? Because I'm just thinking, like, should I... Was it? Oh yeah, it's that. The Reconstructor. Should I go, like, try to go this way? Or should I just go to second area? Is there any difference? I'm just wondering. What's the benefit? Where you did Hank kill in space earlier. I can't really say, but the data cube thingamajib is behind the boss. Oh shit, right. Okay, yeah, then I want to do that. Yeah. Right. Because then I can get a permanent upgrade. Yeah. Then, yes, we're going for the boss. Okay, yeah. I want perma upgrade. Perma upgrade is good for me. Yes, perma upgrade. I mean, we can do it again if you want, but we already did it once, just saying. Ah, I love feeling the rain. It feels so nice. That's such a nice little touch, you know? Is that the teleporter? Yeah. Alright, where's the boss? The bossy? Container for preservable items, but is infected by a malignant. If you redeem the reward, he's legally obliged to the voice, or else, exactly. Fuck! Wasn't even worth it. Wasn't even worth it. At full integrity, minus 50% weapon damage. Man, this sucks. Ah, fuck. Maligma nuts. Yeah, true. Got him. That's a lot of noise. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hey. Somehow we both missed each other. How about it? How about that? Hey, yo, wee, yo, wee, yo, wee. Oh. Ah! Come on, one last. No, boy, Vito. Ugh. Fuck. Maligma nuts, these nuts. Nailed it, I see. Oh, where? Oh, there you go. I have destroyed you. Making me the victor. Alright, where you at? Thank you for the lurk, AC. Much obliged. Much obliged. Is this the... Ooh, nice. Oh, more health. Oh, very sexual. Okay, can someone give me a parasite so I can... So I can get rid of this fucking malignancy, because this sucks. Oh, nice. Oh, hey. Why are you still alive? You're supposed to be dead. There you go. Oatmeal, pog tasty. I like the Void Beam. People think it's underpowered because the VFX is not very... No, it's great. What the fuck? The Void Beam is like crazy powerful. What the fuck? People are dumb. Welcome to my TED Talk. No. The Void Beam is so good. It's so powerful. Welcome to my TED Talk. The Void Beam is so good. What the fuck? You people are stupid. Thank you. That'll be $10,000, please. Because speaking tours have crazy fucking fees. Hey! Almost got me there. The French. You almost got me. But I didn't fall for it. I don't like this malignancy thing. It's really not good for my niche. Almost lost to gravity. Yeah, imagine that.
The variety of dangerous fauna on this world is beyond anything I've previously experienced.
Yeah.
I hate to use the term, but it feels
epic.
Mythic.
Oh, okay. Oh, I wasn't that far off.
Not to think of my books. Hydras, gorgons, and other monsters returning to life.
Well, I wasn't that far off. Jokingly. Can you say? Oh, that? Alright. Come here, yeah. Come here, yeah, bastard. No. Nope. Dude, literally. This any gnomes on this planet? You can use your malfunction sphere thingy to get rid of it. I don't have it. I do not have it. What is this? Oh. Right. I do have it. I'm dumb. Our brethren barred us from the Citadel and sealed Frike and the others in the vaults. But it will not stop them from sending out their call and digging into our minds, making our nightmare real. I forgot, okay? What do you want? No, look. I'll do it right before the boss. Okay. No, look. Oh, fuck my eye! What's up, Udium? Nah. The thing is, I've been knowing what any of these areas or weapons or actually called because we use totally different names in Nevermind. Yeah. I know how it do be. You're like, oh yeah, did you recalc like Spangle? And you're like, nah, Spangle's pretty okay. But I had to look at the doorknobs, and they're doing pretty tight. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's get rid of this now. Yeah, usually when you're making the game, Torpini, you don't have the final names for things, so you just have like temp names, and then usually a lot like towards the latter half of development, once you have to like finalize your texts and stuff, then you like name them properly. But then most of your developers are used to the old names, so they'll just use those, you know? What we got here? Pistola! It's a little bit... no, but I don't want the tracker swarm. I want the void beam. But the shit penny should get a buff! Doorknob, best weapon in Elden Ring confirmed. Yeah, Elden Ring. Elden Ring news when? Pogo. Pogo. Alright, yeah, freak. Let's do it then. Let's have a little bit of water. Oi, Gav. Let's do it then. Oh yeah, with the boss, I read something online. I'm like, which boss is this? Yeah, like, see, fucking, I used the alt fire, and that was like 1/3 of his health. Down. Gone with the wind. Are you gonna? Nah, he's gonna that. And then you do ababu, and then you do ububu. Is it? No, I'm not gonna use it yet because phase 2 starts. Just a second. Oh no, it's done now. Come on, phase 2. Phase 2! There we go. I'm like, fuck! Okay, what you gonna do, huh? Phase 2. God damn, that does so much damage. Void Beam is underpowered. Fools! You absolute simpletons. You do not understand the true power of the Void Beam. Oh shit, baby. Oh shit, baby. I took a hit, baby. Oh yeah, because my... Oh, no, wait, no, never mind. I would just... Oh. Ah, fuck. I hit you! Oh, look at this. Ah, fuck. Later, Spagator. Nice try. Phase 3, baby, let's go. What do you do? Okay. Wait, hold up. Fuck. Fuck. Missed it. Oh no. Oh no, Mario. Mario. That. Yeah. 2, right? Oh no, 1 more. Only 1. Oh, chip. And back. There we go. Now have my beam, you bitch. almost done. Easy. I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Whew. I know this boss is scary, but don't freak out. Hey, nice one. Nice one. Let's fucking go, bro. I'll fucking shank you, mate. If I was doing weapons art for a game, I'd be totally using my own tri-service naming system that would be incomprehensible for the rest of the team. No, no, no. M62A1 is the marksman variant, and the M62B is the automatic rifle. Pay attention for fuck's sake. And you would cause so much damage. What is it? Pray tell what we have gotten. Explosive response. Getting hit causes the suit to emit an explosion. Nice. That sounds good to me. Okay, now we get the permanent upgrade. Deposit data cube. Yes, permanent upgrade. It's permanent. Oh shit, I should take it. What we got here? Damage siphon. Converts damage dealt into integrity until 2 hits taken. Well, that's nice. No, I'm in gun 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, not 1. What was this? Oh, it removes one of those. Nah, I'm good. Let's go to the Crimson Wastes. I'm gonna go to the Crimson Wastes. Over here. Teleprompt. Gamer voices being silenced. Truly disgusting to see gamer voices being treated in such a manner. Which way? Okay, this way. Can't believe they do this. The fucking gamers. Teleprompts behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Nothing personal. Where are the super bonuses? I am hearing super... Oh, it's in the water. Yeah, right. Can't swim. How will my erotic Fortnite fanfic blow up with all this gamer voice silencing? I'm pretty sure in a few years there's going to be a big market for that. Once all the Fortnite kids, you know, grow up, then they'll be like, I want my Fortnite porn. Cool that you can refight bosses. Yeah! And there's a reward for it as well, like you get permanent upgrades. But wouldn't fucking the gamers also solve incelism? Not if it's, maybe. Alright, let's go to the Red Wastes. I'm not gonna waste any more time. Skibadi bibadi, let's spaboobadi. Okay. Okay, there we go. No kiss before marriage. Allah, Allah, protect me and guide me. Allah. Proficiency level 4. All upcoming weapons are... What's this? Nice. Pretty sexual, not gonna lie. Monka Christ? What's... Is Monka Christ where he has the cross? Prage. We use Prage over here. It's religion agnostic. But we have Pipo Baba. We do have Pipo Baba, so if you want to use Pipo Baba, you can use that. Peeper Babber. I scratched myself, but like I scratched myself too hard. The particle effects are tight, and they're all possible thanks to the mind-bending power of the PlayStation 5. Fuck. Numbers are hard, kids. Stay in school. Saatana, hirveä mäjäys. That ad took a turn. For the better with PlayStation 5. Protect me and guide me. I love that meme. Secular streamers in. Yep. But yeah, it's because of the PS5. Like, when we were playing. What were we playing? Like Demon Souls. Like the particle effects on that were also like just nuts. What's this protect me and guide me thing? Okay, I need to show it to everyone. I need to show it. It has to be shown. It must be shown. It must be shown. Give me a sec. I'll show it to you, chat. Yeah, trust her.
No kiss before marriage.
Oh Allah the Almighty, Allahu Allah, protect me and guide me, Allahu Allah, oh through your love and mercy, Allahu Allah, Ya Allah, don't.
It's so dumb. What does haram mean? It means like sinful or like sin. Yeah, forbidden. Or it's the same as sin in Christianity, essentially. So now you know. Yeah, haram is like, yeah, sin. Or like you would say kosher or non-kosher in Judaism. So similar to those. Protect me and guide me. Allah, Allah. I love that meme. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb meme. The best is the fucking Spider-Man. Spider-Man praying to Allah. It's so dumb. It's so specific. Like, why is he wearing a Spider-Man outfit? I love it. Okay, let's listen. Translation it. Was this? Oh, nice. This is straight up a Tropian key. Didn't even have to pay for it. Paid for in blood. The song unironically slaps. Yeah, the song does slap. Like, that makes it even better. Yeah, just a dead dude. That's not really what kosher means as far as the slang means that. But if I remember correctly, actually kosher is just about food in Judaism. Oh, okay, yeah, true. You are probably right, because I am not super well versed in Judaism. But yeah, haram is more like sin, forbidden. Oh yeah, it's closer to halal. That's true. Thank you for correcting my dumb ass. That's probably good, right? Orange ball of whatever the fuck that is. It's a good thing, right? Hey. Oh, dude, no. I'm cool. What is this? Okay, it's gone now, I guess. Oh, they're like, I see. Naruhodo! They're like, they drop items. They're like the beetles or whatever the fucking Dark Souls, not beetles. Salamander, that's the thing. Ay, ya la han visto. Hey, fuck off. Oh, there's a dude over here. Jesus. Calm down, okay? I'm Crystal salamanders, thank you, yes. Orange. Shooting projectiles in perfect square patterns is definitely haram. Is it? I don't know. Like, again, Islam is not something I'm very well versed in. Ooh, yeah, hell yeah. Level 5 weapon is better. Okay, let's go down here. Actually, let's do translations first. They're crystal lizards, not salamanders, FYI. Whatever. Our brother, the Exalted One, reported as inoperable. Climbed to the throne at the mountaintop. Its scythe. Strike down the... Ooh, that's a big one. Oh, boy. Hello. Oh, he saw it. Oh, I just... Oh, no! Where'd you go? Ah. Oh, shit, baby! Die! Did the tech slab turn into a monster? No. The monster flew from the other area. The text slab and the monster have nothing to do with each other. It was purely coincidental that they were there at the same time. Oh yeah, I forgot to break up this. What is this? Oh, it's reduces malfunction probability, increases the chance of finding malignant items. Nah, I'm good. Do you have 2 weapon slots now? Nope. Only 1. As far as I know. Yeah. But I got the rapid spitter. But I have 2 item slots now. God damn, I took a lot of damage. Hammer hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh no! Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Bro! Yo! I wasn't ready for this. Like... Fuck, I missed. Oh, fuck, I'm almost dead. Can I leave? Oh, I can't leave, can I? Oh, I can. Oh, fuck, 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 please. Jesus Christ! What does this do? Oh, I will lose that one. God damn! Yeah, I didn't know! Oh! I wanted to pop in before going to bed, having seen some gameplay. I'll just drop this here. Get wrecked. Thanks, Debbie. Appreciate it. How are you doing, by the way? How are you? Jesus fuck. I wasn't expecting that. Jesus Christ! Yeah. Just walk in there like, hey guys! He's absolutely cumstered and dumpstered. Okay, let's run. Absolutely cumstered and dumpstered. Alright then. Looks like we've got some birds. Can I shoot him with my goop gun? Okay, I need to get these things because they give me health, you know. This shit's good for me. Good for my liver. You know? Where you at? Where you at? There you go. What was that sound? That didn't sound good. Oh, nice! From the sexual. Cumster and dumpster? Yeah, that's not my term. That's Hazan's term. Busy with work. Alarm goes at 4 a.m. Oh no! It's my choice whether I get good or get wrecked. It's true. I just have to choose to win. Waking up at 4 a.m. for work is not fun. What does this do? Find salvage from hostiles more often. Upcoming malfunctions have more severe effects. Yeah, let's do it. Now I have 2! Why is the get in get wrecked spelled correctly but not in get good? Because get good is a meme. It's a Dark Souls meme, and it's like the meme is that like people would go like to Dark Souls forums like, how do I beat this boss? And then everyone would be like, you just have to get good. Which one do I like more? I think I prefer this one. I know the meme. Yeah, it's because of that. That's the reason. And every day, only morning shifts. Oof, that's tough. I am sorry for your predicament. Okay, let's go here. I started my Dark Souls first playthrough after platinuming Demon Souls, and I'm totally getting wrecked. Nice. First Dark Souls? When you get to sleep and then see the alarm set for 4 hours and 17 minutes. That is one of the worst feelings, honestly. What's up? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, hello. What does this do? Haha! Fucker. Haha! I still have not played Dark Souls 1. I do need to play it, but I want to play it on stream, you know? Dead. How about you? Oh, you son of a... How do you see stuff while you're sleeping? Ooh. You have to be very skilled. I just opened my eyes and look. Oh yeah, right. True. Did not consider this advanced tactic. Fuck. Do we want to open this? Nah. Nice. We got a glyph. Sci-fi. Yeah, let's go this way. No. Shit. Got him. Yes, one's butchering me, and the dude running around naked isn't pleasant to look at, but the armor he got is too heavy, and he's fat rolling and running in slow-mo. No! That's not fun. Yeah, I'll stick that. Could use some moderate repairs. Take care of this dude now, though. Oh, oh. No. Don't need armor if you never get hit. That is actually true. That is true. Strength only build, Grug. One more slot and then I get the more to health. What do you have for me? Oh, nice. Better. What's my special on that? Void beam. Yes. Oh, yes. Fucking love void beam. Can't believe people are like void beam sucks. Based. Rock based. Exactly. Oh, hey, there's another one. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, yes! Oh, that was a good find. Oh, that's good. That's an extra life. So if I die, I respawn, like, to where I was immediately. Oh, fuck yeah. Good RNG. Nice. Nice. Fucking nice. New Funko Pop soy! Strength only stat, other stat fake. Exactly. That's kind of how I like playing the Dark Souls. Big fuck off weapon, and then just dodge, and then that's it. That's how you win. Hello. Okay, that's new.
Encountered armored fauna. Shell seems highly durable.
Okay, so I guess I need to. Okay, its head is vulnerable. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Huh? Huh? That kind of dude, are you? Nice. Armored fauna is my dog's name. Nice. What does this do? Fixes all malfunctions. What you drop for me? No, I don't want that because I have Void Beam. 99 strength, no armor, giant club. Valid. You are valid. Your build is valid, sweaty. But now, bad, remember to get wrecked. I will remember to get wrecked. Also, I hope you sleep well, and I hope your work goes well tomorrow, Dewi. Give scritches for the doggos, okay? Okay. Alright. What we got here? Yep, that's a good one. What's in here? Nah, I'll keep this. Yeah, I'll keep this one. It's funny because I have no or very little idea what if anything you're saying is a meme. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Like, why do you keep saying sweaty at the end of sentences in that Karen voice? That's a meme, yeah, that's a meme. It's like when like annoyingly woke people try to like lecture you on stuff, and it's annoying. Sweaty. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, hello. Thank you. Oh, hello.
Xenoglyphs spoke of their single-mindedness, but did not prepare me for... I barely managed to dispatch the sentients that attacked me. I've never encountered such hostility and madness.
Madness?
It spoke of these severed brethren. I don't know enough to understand yet, but what conceivable force could have caused any intelligent life to become like this?
Secrets. We progressed. Reach the foot. Now we must ascend the mountain. Oh, good screech. Is it a new new weapon? The Hollow Seeker. How does it work? Oh, so cool. Oh, that's so cool. I want to try it out. Hello? Give me good shit. Oh, hey, nice. It's a malignant key. I'm sure that'll go fine. It went fine! Haha! Didn't get the bad stuff. Is it? Yes, extra health. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Enemy? Are you an enemy? Oh. Oh, he doesn't look too hot though. Oh yeah, he doesn't look too hot. You want to talk? Nah, you don't want to talk. Oh. Can I? Oh. He can teleprompt. Come on. Oh, sadana. Wait. Haha!
I dispatched the sentient. This must be the severed.
Is he the exalted one with the scythe? No, he's the severed. I should go to bed too. Have fun remainder of the stream and remember to break my pillow. We will. Sleep well, Slump. See you tomorrow stream. Remember, tomorrow. Stream tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central European, 6 p.m. finish time. Remember, the Ides of March. I don't know if this weapon is still good because I just fought like a new enemy. So I don't know. He, like human genders apply here. No, because English is dumb, that's why. Why can't we have superior Finnish language? In Finnish, there is only one pronoun. And it is not gendered. Ah. Because superior language. Oh, is there something there? Oh, there is, nice. Stream tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, 6 p.m. your time. But no Wednesday. No stream Wednesday. Otherwise, exactly the same. I'm covered in red dust. That enemy had a very cosmic horror. For real, there's only one pronoun. Yep, in Finnish, it's han. In Finnish. Hashtag proud Finn, hashtag. Yeah, it's han. And it is gender neutral.
I know why they became severed. Divine punishment for failing ascension.
Huh?
Ascension. No sooner has the word escaped my lips than a vast image of the transcendent watcher in the deep below consumes my mind.
The who? I'm sorry, the who?
Visions of where I have yet to go.
I'm sorry, the who?
Continually downwards from Olympus and into myself. I alone am worthy.
What?
What happened to her?
To me?
That is not me.
That's not me. And there's no tenses or cases. Oh no, there's. Oh no, there's tons of conjugations in Finnish. There's like a shit ton. Not me exactly coping. She's coping pretty hard. That's not me. Okay. That's not me. I would never say that. Oh, that's a better one. Nice. Celine coping hard. Yeah, I would never say that. Baka. Big. As they say in the anime. Oh, nice. Where's the... Oh, there you are. What you got for me? Our connection to our brethren was destroyed. We descended into the abyss. At last complete. Upon return, our brethren feared us. What's baka mean? It means stupid or idiot in Japanese. It is an anime meme. Beke. Enemies? Y'all got any of those enemies? Ah, there we are. God damn! Holy shit! It's like a fucking minigun. Extremely pog. You baka, me Smarudo. True. Oh, you go sinala. Oh, it's another one of these. Back off! Oh, I like this weapon a lot. Oh, there is. There them are. Ha 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 ha! Fuck off. Isn't there another word for stupid? Aho. Yeah, aho is ahoga. Yeah, it's also stupid. I think ahoga is like idiot, where baka is stupid. Again, I'm not a Japanese expert, so do by no means take my word for this. I can do this. Oh, that sucks. But there's a trope in anime called tsundere, which is like a how would you translate tsundere? Like it's very emotionally No, there's aho. Aho is like idiot. Ahoga is like it's idiot.
Hello, new cutie. Hello.
Hey Shanks 2021, thanks for the follow and welcome to Cuties. Welcome. What was I saying? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, tsundere. Right, that's what I was explaining. Tsundere is like a woman who is emotionally distant and kind of like aggressive, but like secretly likes you, but she doesn't want to express it. So then it's like, it's not like I even like you, baka. That's it. Anime trope. Oh, nice. My weapons, they just be getting better. I've heard both word and wondered if they mean the same. I don't think so, but yeah, I am not a language expert when it comes to Japanese. If only Mido was here, Mido could tell us. Mido knows some Japanesey. Oh, hey, what's up? Tsundere girls are funny in anime, they are. I've seen a Twitch chatter in another channel called Tsunderella. That's a good name. It's a good username. Oh shit, look at the time. Holy shit. I was like, I'm playing this game. And I'm like, what? But I can't stop now because I'm in the middle of a run. And you can't stop in the middle of a run. Which is a little tad annoying. Because, like, the runs are not very, like, short. Ah, the hit song AC/DC, Tsunderestruck. You've been Tsunderestruck! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Good shit. What we got here? Oh! Now, I like this. Yeah, okay, let's go. Alright, who's next? Uh-oh. That's possibly bad. Oh, that's a big tentacle boy. No, don't move. Fuck, I missed. Now my adrenaline's been reset. Aw, man. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Dodged too early. Nope, don't move. Fuck, stop moving. Stop doing that. Stop skeeting. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage. Don't like it, don't like it, don't like it. Fuck. I thought I was done. It wasn't. No! Oh yeah, I have the one up. I forgot. I forgot. What? Oh. Where'd the sound go? Oh, okay. Whew. Yeah, it looks. It's so fucking cool. I wish there was a political party called the Tentacle Party. No, it's not impossible. What do we got here? Nah. Are they pro-tentacle or anti-tentacle? They would be pro-tentacle, I would imagine.
The woman who was supposed to step on the surface of another world was Mom.
The who? What?
She'd be proud of me following in her... where her footsteps may have taken her if she'd had the opportunity.
Mom?
Is that why I'm here? To go where she couldn't? Seeing that house again feels as though she's still judging me.
Stop judging me, Mom! Thank you. What did that item do again? Damage siphon. What does it do? Oomst. Excuse me. Oh, cousin! Oh! That's very satisfying. So astronaut is mom? Not sure. Astronaut is possibly mom. Implications are that it is mom, because our mom was an astronaut before us, and it's an older astronaut. Oh, hello. How do I get there? I would like to enter the upworld. Oh, I need that thing. I don't have that thing yet. The orange. Yeah, it's an older astronaut suit, so possibly mother. It's actually Dad. Dad? Right then. What do we got here? I have a lot of money though, so let's start spending. Is this the one that gives me more health? Yeah, give it to me. Oto-san! Thank you. Homer Simpson is Oto-san! Hey, there we go. Okay, what we got here? What's the fabricator got for me? Large Silphium vial. More powerful melee attack. Is the health boost permanent? Oh, for this run, yes. But then once I die, it resets. Oh, this is good. Little party slurp oppose.
The tentacle party opposes lowering the fishing phase, but it's not against lowering the harm attack.
I'm guessing that's the voice you were going for. Was that the voice you were going for? I hope it was. How did this work again? Oh, it needs... Oh, it's an ether thingy. A Xeno device. I think I'm gonna keep my ether also because it's getting late and I think I'm gonna just... That was absolutely perfect. Ah, wonderful. If you can draw a picture for me for that, then I will make a video of it with the image. Oh wait, oops, wrong direction. My bad. But yeah, I'm not gonna do the resurrection thing now because it's getting late, and I think I'm gonna call it quits after this run. Oh, you saw them. Ooh, what's this? Is it ether? Oh, nice. Fuck! After this run proceeds to beat the game. I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, the big tentacle dude already fucked me up, so... Look at this. Ha ha! Nerd! Is it more spoiled resin? Nah, I'm okay. What's this? Nah, it's okay. Actually, no, let's open it, because I have the cleaning thing anyway, so I can just take the chance. Haha! Didn't even get anything. I'm not gonna even use that. Yeah, let's go. Was Big Tentacle Haver even a boss? No. That's not even a boss. That's just a stronger, normal character. Okay. Okay. Jesus. I'm gonna cool it. Fuck. Tentacle Havers in chat. Uh-oh. Is it gonna be... No. Oh, fuck. Thing? Yeah, that's a big tentacle haver if I ever saw one. Yeah, there is. Batang! I will batang you in the face. Oh, Satan. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, my pussy. What does that do? I don't know. It'll do something. Oh, my boss. Where'd he go? I can't see. So much tentacles in my way. Fuck. Stone squids? What the hell kind of planet is this? Hey. I'm planetarian over here.
I have to
fuck.
try harder.
Gotta get gooder. I have to get gooder. Beep boop beep. But now we got the permanent thing. Astra Scout ship destination Helios. That is unrecoverable. Just one more run. The last one didn't count. No. We're gonna call it. We're gonna call the stream now, folks. I would love to play more, but it is getting late. Because the runs are pretty long in this game, so... I mean, I'm guessing they get shorter as you get better at the game, but I fucking love this game. So good. We're gonna be playing more tomorrow. So tomorrow, remember everyone. What did you get permanent? Let me see. What did I get? Grants access to translocators, alt fire mode, house key. I don't know. It says that I got the data cube there. I don't know what it gave me. Oh, the data cube stuff gets added to the pool. So what does that mean? Does it mean like there's more stuff that comes in the randomization pool, Akimbo? Is that what it means? It's in the loot pool. Ah, okay. I see. I understand now. I understand. Let's see who we're gonna raid. So don't go anywhere yet, chat. We're gonna do a raid. We're gonna do a raid of course, Mike Pillow is always an option. Let's see who's online. Let's go raid Anna. Wonderful leftist streamer Anna the Nugget. Anna the Nugget. And yeah, we're going to be live tomorrow, everyone, at 5 p.m. Central European, 6 p.m. finish time, and no stream on Wednesday then. Don't be afraid to raid. Get in, everyone. Let's get in that fat raid for Anna the Nugget. Thanks, everyone. Thank you for the stream. Had a wonderful time with all of y'all. Tomorrow, stream, 5 p.m. Central European, 6 p.m. a finish time. Remember, tomorrow, not Wednesday, but tomorrow is the stream. No stream on Wednesday. And we're going to be playing more of this. And then Jordan Peterson was on Ben Shabibo, so that should be fun. And in the meantime, of course, if you already haven't, join the Discord and, check out my Patreon. Follow me on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. I post TikTok now. Many TikToks I post now. Stream on Wednesday? No! Yeah, do that. No, Ben Shabibo. Yeah, it's gonna be a ride. Because apparently there's hookup culture is something they discussed, so that should be good. Oh, that should be good. But anyway, let's go say hi to Anna. Give her a nice warm hello. I'll see you tomorrow, everyone, okay? Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
The direction of the vaccine distribution. And look, we also got to say, the Trump administration policy.
Wait, Fun with Fondue, thank you